All right, hello and welcome to Tradition Field here in St. Ansgar, Iowa. A little bit late getting started on this one. We apologize for that. That's Anthony Schnabel. We are down at the bottom of the first inning already. Zach Jensen did a great job of pitching in that one. Got a couple runners on base. The Lions did. No worries though. They were stranded at first and second as Zach Jensen closed out the inning. Did a little different camera setup here this morning. I don't have full infield view. Maybe I'll change that. We'll see where we end up. I wanted to get a zoomer on my camera here and a bigger extension so that I could get a little closer on the guys when we wanted to. So that's just a change that I made here. Great Newman game last night, and the camera angles were always so far away, it seems, so I wanted to try something a little bit different. Good move by the pitcher there, but Schnabel safe. Up to bat's the one and only Connor Mullenbeck. Get through some lineups here. Just a moment. That's strike three for Mullenbeck. Pitching today is number 4, Jackson Anderson, a junior. That's pretty good pitches, it looks like. Up to bat, Porter Sweesaw. Strikes call. So we missed it last night, a doozy against the Newman Knights. We had a JV game followed by a varsity game. The JV boys won 8-3 in that one, or 8-2 in that one. I take it back. They looked really good in that, and then getting to the varsity game, Newman Knights scored one at the top of one. We tied it up at the bottom of one. They took a 3-1 lead before we had scored another, and then I ended up winning that game 8-3. Always good to beat our conference rival, the Newman Knights. Not really a clean game by either team, I would say. Both teams made a fair share of errors. But in the end, Saints come out victorious, remain undefeated, head into this game 12-0 against a very good Clear Lake Lions team. One's in the dirt, runner's going. Thinks about continuing to changes his mind on that one. See how much right field I can get here. It's just tough angle here, but kind of miss not getting more of the infield. Track the runners for you. Pop up. That one is out of here. Foul ball is a call. I'm actually going to change that so we can get more infield here. Let's see if that camera gets a better angle here. It's not that camera. Yes, it does, though it seems a little darker than I like. So I got some work to do to figure this one out. Porter Sweetsaw at the plate. 2-2 is the count. One out in this one. Caught far out, shallow center field.
Where did we get this from? Patricia Newman left.
Mason Whelan up to bat. It's a really hard hit foul balls last night. I believe at least one of them going over the right field fence. Would very much like to see Schnabel score here. Wow. Inside pitch catches his bat. And that's right, 3 for Mason Whelan. And that's going to end the first inning with a tie of 0-0. We'll be right back. Okay, we got microphones hooked up. Missed that in the first round. Get our first look here at Zachary Jensen on the mound for the Saints this morning. Great play by Porter Sweesaw. That is a hard hit ball by number 9, Tanner Nelson, the senior. And that's going to bring up number 2, Ryder Stark. Nope, I take that back. Number 2, Jace Knorr. Zach Jensen did a good job on the mound. We mentioned he allowed 0 runs that first inning. Great pitch. And just like that, we got 2 down here in the top of the second. Be 2 7-inning games today for those of you who say, hey, didn't Saturday doubleheaders used to be 5-inning games? And the answer is yes, they did. But rules have changed a little bit. You don't actually get to count a high school game now unless it's 7 innings. So these teams want these games to count. So how do you do that? Play 7 innings. That's how you do that. Working on improving our gear situation here. No promises, but that one's high. 3-1's a count. Summer May, thanks for chiming in. I actually am doing some rearranging because I didn't have the angle good enough to get everybody earlier. When these infielders play deep, it's hard to see Uncle Mason over there. I'm guessing that's what you're looking for. And now the runner on base, he's going to play up a little bit instead of playing back and safe. It's going to make it easier for us. It's almost like he heard you make the request. I don't have my button set up yet right either. So, yeah, that's the issue with the camera that I have here, which should be a better camera for this spot. It doesn't get that wide angle that gets Uncle Mason. But with the runner on base, we'll stay right here. Outside. Ball 4 is the call, and Ryder Disworth finds his way to first base. We have 2 outs here, so we got hot bags. Touch any bases and out, but we are back to the top of the order. Jackson Anderson pitching today, up to bat. A little bit of wind in the mic. Still set some things up here. We got a doubleheader today, so we'll make sure that we get some time to get to some player stats. That's deep. So stand-up double on that one's going to score both of the base runners. Good hard hit out to left center. Really about the perfect spot. If you're the Clear Lake Lions, of course.
Yeah.
That's the angle I'm working on, is that one way over there. Doesn't happen often, but when you have a play out there, you definitely want to see it. So we'll take commercial break here as we head into the bottom of the second. Saints down by 2 versus the Clear Lake Lions. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Up to bat, right fielder, Joe. Not happy with putting that one up in the air in the infield is Joe Clevens. You wouldn't know it, though. Kid's always smiling. We're going to get you an angle here out in right field. That's the one we missed last time. There it is. He's safe. Your job's 8. Well, look who's here. Look who just joined us. It's Lady Genius. Hello, Lady Genius.
Good morning. After all the excitement from last night, I think everybody's dragging a little bit today.
I know, right?
But this is a good game. Got a good game in the works.
Clear Lake's a good team, that's for sure.
Thought I'd join this morning since it's a non-conference doubleheader.
Thank you for that.
Talk about the boys for a little bit.
Hey, I like it. I like it. I got here a little bit late, as usual, so I'm trying to get things set up. I want to make some changes, get a little zoomer action on this camera. And then when I got here, I was like, hey, we do the lineups? So I was like, well, I guess we'll just go late with the stream. And I've never done lineups before, so I botched it pretty good. But you know what? I'll do better next time. We'll just say this. I'll do better next time. I think I called some people by their jerseys instead of their positions and some by their position instead of their jerseys, and probably didn't even call the right designated hitter for the Clear Lake Lions.
Oh, Denny's here. I didn't know he was coming.
Well, he said second game.
Oh.
He must be just ahead of schedule. He's probably just checking in before he gets his snacks. You're good.
He's got his snacks already.
My gosh, this guy's good. He's on top of it.
He is. Well, hey,
Diesel.
I'll do this next time.
No. Well,
No, it's really cool.
all right.
It's all good. It's all good. We've got lots of season
But you can be
left.
on the same time as Diesel, Dan, and we can talk about these boys. Don't you like talking about the boys with Diesel?
Well, sure, but you guys have way more exciting things to talk about. I'm
Not
sure.
really. I'm still setting up cameras, so the two of you could talk while I set my cameras up, and then people get to hear stuff. What do you think? Yeah, have them sit down.
All right.
Have them sit down. That's good. That's good that way. I'm struggling
right.
with this camera. This camera does not care for me. I don't know why.
All right. I'll read through some of these forms then, because why have them film out if we're not going to say anything about them, right?
Oh,
So we have
yeah,
Landon
yeah.
Yinger, who is up to bat right now. Landon is just finishing his sophomore year. He has 2 siblings named Cohen, otherwise known as Coco, and Chanley. And his parents are Tana and Chad, otherwise known as Dragon.
Dragon Slayer, maybe. There he is. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, Diesel Den.
Just seems like a.
Whoa, whoa.
What was
What are you doing, Candleteeth?
You sound a little sluggish this morning.
I love it.
That's
I didn't think I was up here that late.
Were you, you must have been up late last night. Shake it off. Shake it off. Shake it off. Shake it off.
Oh my gosh, that's
Diesel, shake it off,
crazy.
man.
That's even better. How about that?
Jeez.
I'll go back to that in between commercials. How about that?
I like that's a good idea.
That's funny. Oh gosh, we have Kane Dietrich in to run for.
So what's it been, like 12
Landon.
hours since we've been sitting in these chairs, or what?
It has been about 12
not even.
hours.
Doesn't even feel like that.
Well, fill me in. Well, how'd you get 2 runs? What's going on here?
Well, they
Like-
got a couple runners on base. So
Okay,
first
like
first
hits
inning.
or-
Yeah, first inning. Gosh, you know what? I'm going to just guess here because I've been working on my camera equipment. First inning, a couple got stranded on base. We allowed nothing. But the top of the second, Clear Lake did get a couple runners on. I feel like there was at least one walked. And then a giant hit out to left center. Impossible to catch for our defense. And that was a stand-up double that scored 2, and that's how they get 2 on the board.
Sure. All right. So we weren't throwing the ball around or anything like that. It's an earned run.
It was nuts.
Other
Those
than a walk.
Yeah, the hit itself was definitely earned. One of the runners was a walk. I honestly don't remember how the first one got there, but
Looks like this here pitcher's got some pretty good heat.
he does. And a little
Good
off
way.
speed to go with it, as it
Yeah, it
turns out.
does. And he was on it. Fouled it straight back, so timing's good there.
Got Jackson Vroom up to bat. Jackson's wrapping up his senior year.
Rappin' Jackson.
He's had quite a senior year, that kid.
He's been busy, isn't he?
Yeah. So they did that nice write-up in the Globe Gazette, which is amazing.
I did not get to read that.
And I just had a parent tell me they mentioned everything except for state golf.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
But you know what? We've had a really successful year. There's a lot of things to list.
Once you
know?
total them all together, it's like, holy cow.
Yeah.
We have been in a lot
I
of
think
success here. So.
Anyway, it's been a great year for
Yep.
these kids. Wow, that's a
Down third
Oh,
baseline, but
foul.
I thought that
Bummer.
was gonna be fair.
I did too.
that would have been nice.
Oh gosh.
I would have scored at least one, if not maybe two even.
Mm-hmm.
Got Speedy D in first and Shells on second.
There you go.
What's Clear Lake come in at on a record?
Not as good as the team would. The team is better, I think, than the record. But I think they're. You know, I let me confirm that. But I got some stats here, some data. I don't even want to say it until I know. They're 6-7.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll get later to how
pitch.
where their wins and losses have come from. But
Vroom got caught looking. Good heat right on the outside low corner and rung him up.
That brings in Grayson Falk.
Yeah, I see we were up to 40 pitches already, so that second inning must have really took a toll on getting 2 runs in and took a lot of pitches to get it done. So. I was going to say, did our last night umpires come back after we smashed a windshield for them? Or?
one of them at least did.
The outfield ump is out there, I see.
Yeah, not the one whose car got smashed, unfortunately.
Okay.
Hope he was able
He
to
wasn't
get
coming
home.
back.
Poor guy.
That was quite a bullet hole there. It probably just shattered 8 inches square.
I know. Did you go out and look at it?
No, somebody took a picture of it. I think
Yeah.
somebody come up here with it.
Well, I was sitting over that way,
Yep.
and that ball comes flying up.
Yep.
Then you just hear a big thump.
Yep,
Like,
yep.
oh.
Right. What do we got going on over there? We got girls softball going on too?
There is a like an Angels, you know, the younger girls, the Angels. You know how we have the Bandits for
Yep.
baseball? They have the Angels for softball.
Oh, okay.
And they're doing a tournament over there today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so all the fields are
What
being used
grade
today.
levels is that?
That is a good question. I think it's
They look kind of big
4th
over there.
through 6th.
Okay, so maybe 6th graders are up on the high school
Yeah,
field.
maybe. That's just a guess, though. Don't quote me on that.
Falk's up the bat for St. Ansgar. 2-2 the count.
He didn't
2
even
outs.
get hit by a pitch last night.
I think that's the first game I've ever been
I
at that he
do
didn't get hit.
too. How about it?
Did some good bunting though.
They grew up so
He
fast.
sure did.
Mhm.
He sure did.
I think we're gonna have overcast here the rest of the day. Guy woke up this morning, nice sunshine. It's like, oh, good day for baseball.
Overcast
the
isn't
clouds.
so bad, though.
No, it isn't. This is perfect right here.
These boys have been playing in
Can't
some heat last week. I bet
can't
they
complain
appreciate
about the sun.
this. No,
Not gonna
Oh.
lose it in the sun.
we'll take it. It's not raining. 70 degrees. It's about perfect. Who's doing our scoreboard for us today? Candle Genius.
Scott Winia.
Thank you, Scott Winia.
Falk goes ahead and takes ball 4, loads the bump. Good
Ring
place
it.
to be. 2 outs. Oh, we just need something in the outfield now.
Yes, we do. Good spot to get it here with Schnabel coming up.
Tony's about due. He had a rough night last night. As far as
Yeah.
hitting goes anyway. And
Yeah.
see if he can come back and
You know, we were talking
redeem
about that
himself.
last night. Whenever a kid hits a home run, the next couple of games are really hard for him.
Yep.
I think they
Yep.
just get really hungry and
Yep.
have high expectations, and
Right.
it becomes a little bit of a mental game.
Yep. The home runs that you hit aren't expected to be hit.
Mm-hmm.
It is not a home run swing. It is just a nice,
Yeah.
easy swing. And
But bases loaded. 2 outs.
Rumor has it, according to the Fritz Hawk, that Diesel Den is a little bit late because his Chevy didn't start this morning. Does that sound accurate?
yeah, we better start roasting on the Chevrolets here, not like the Fords like last night.
we
so.
will, we got a new sponsorship with Chevy after all those
Yes,
Ford insults
yes,
yesterday, and now we're bound to lose it thanks to the Fritz Hawk.
The Chevrolet did not turn a wheel here this morning, but the Yamaha golf cart sure did.
Oh, baby.
We have to give Yamaha a head thumbs up on this one.
Oh, boy. Guess we know what you'll be working on today. Huh?
That's right. Straight up pop fly in the infield. I think catcher's calling it, or pitcher's
Nope.
catching it. Yep. Pitcher's catching it. Yeah.
Pitchers catch him.
Nope.
Well, that's always disappointing for a kid that puts a hard hit on the ball but catches the underside of it.
Correct.
Pops that baby up in the air, and it looks like we got a new pitcher coming out here.
We have Hudson Sparrow pitching. I promised myself I wouldn't commentate if Hudson Sparrow was pitching. So,
Why is this?
well, I
Yeah.
think you can figure it out.
That's why I'm saying you got to stay right where you're at.
I think I'll just go and quietly watch the game. From
Quietly
the
watch the game. I'm thinking we're still going to pick you up on the mic.
I wish Hudson Sparrow the best of luck. And maybe I'll be back. All right. Have
Yeah,
fun,
you'll be
guys.
back.
Have fun.
Thanks, Lady Genius. I think you're 3.
Nope, I'm 3.
There you are.
Nope.
Diesel, you're 2.
Then?
Yep, we got you.
Got it?
Diesel's 2.
Go back to that voice thing you just did. Go back to that.
Yes, to that one. We are in the top of 3.
Oh, let's see.
Let's try to.
Just if Fritz seen that button there last night, he'd be all over it.
Yeah. Let's see. How you feel? How you sounding now?
I sound just like I normally sound. Dumb as ever. I can see Fritz laughing right now. Yep. Oh, geez, here's a one. Now I'm in the Grand Canyon.
Wait a minute. What's this?
What's this one? Da-da-da.
I don't even.
You don't know all the options you have there, do you?
Well, we accidentally hit that one last time.
Oh, that's even
Well,
better.
that was all right.
Yeah. That
I
one's
don't,
good.
why
That
are
was
these
good.
buttons in here?
I didn't buy this thing.
Oh, hit by pitch.
Okay.
We better keep that one handy.
We will keep that one handy when fall comes up to bat. Yeah. Or that one. Get his bell rung. There you
Taco
go.
Bell.
Yeah.
His bell run.
Are these just little 5-second blurps you have?
I
there, or
literally
what
don't
are
know
they?
how they ended up in here.
Huh.
Oh, you know what? I do know actually. So hold on. There's a little bit of a story there. The sound system setup that we're using today. I left mine at home. I didn't bring it one night.
That's a dangerous
And
deal.
so I was like, oh my gosh, well, do I have time? I'm gonna go get it, right?
Then your
But I
boys
didn't have
got
time.
hold of it.
However, I know that Mr. S has one because St. CV has one. We have one in his room,
Okay.
and so he was gracious enough to get that for us. But you know who messes with this thing in his room? Students.
Yes.
So that's why all this
Yes.
stuff is on there. Now I know.
Not just one, but several.
Yeah.
Hudson Sparrow's ahead of this guy, 0-2. Got him check swinging on both strikes and see what he can do here now. Got him again. No. Apparently held back. I guess I don't have their lineup or anything. Where are they at in here?
They're toward the top right now.
Are
Let's
they?
see what we got here. What do you see on this jersey? Here's their little lineup.
See, we got ours here. There's theirs. All
Yep.
right, all right. Sparrow's going down. They're 2-2 now. What's the week looking like? Do we know our schedule?
We got a doubleheader today, of course. We got a doubleheader against Central Springs, conference doubleheader.
Ground ball going to our third baseman. Connor goes ahead and picks it on up. Gets off base and has to
Great.
tag him.
Great
Gets
play
the out
by
done.
Mace.
Mason Beelan goes and does his job.
Everybody doing their job,
You
and
betcha. Mully's got to make that a little easier. He had all kinds of time there.
he did. It's going to
Take
bring
it
up number
easy.
7, Keaton Jeppison. Keaton's got a 261 average, a 452 on base percentage. Got 6 hits on the season, all for singles so far.
God, Clear Lake comes with a whole nice printout, lineup, and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Great pitch,
Devin
swing and a miss.
Devin just writes this down on a pencil.
Hey, I like old school. It's
Yeah,
baseball, man.
yeah,
That's what Kirby would do, wouldn't it?
absolutely, that's what he would do. Good pitch, good miss. Looks good. Looks like we got Landon Yanger behind the plate.
Yes, sir. Landon Yinger behind the plate.
Hudson Sparrows pitching. We've got Connor Molenbeek on third. We got Porter the quarter at shortstop. Shell's in second. Beelan's in first. Who do we got out in right then? Right's got to be Shell. Excuse me, left is Shell.
Left is Shell, correct.
And Tony's out in center, and
Yes.
Joe Kleb's out in right.
You got it, man. You got it.
I would have figured after that spectacular catch that Yinger had out in left field last night that he would just keep that position.
And well, he's a good catcher too, you know.
That was the craziest catch.
That was so good.
Wow.
Best catch I think I've ever seen at the high
Yes.
school level.
Yes. There was I would probably compare same deal. I remember Ben Bergeron was up the bat. We had maybe bases loaded against Clear Lake. And at Clear Lake, their center fielder did the same thing.
Oh, really?
Back at the warning track, he got turned around and caught it. And it was like ending. It would have scored 3, and he caught it and end of inning. And yeah, same kind of deal. Couldn't tell you who the kid was or even what year that was, but it was a while ago. Sparrow goes and loads the count on up, 3-2. Goes and fouls one on off. Still alive.
Jepson using up some of Hudson's pitches.
Yes, he is.
All these foul balls.
This is, I don't know how many he's got here, but
There we
swing and
go.
a miss.
Great
Attaboy,
pitch.
Huddy. That's looking good. How's he feeling? Arm feeling good? Do you know?
Seems
Dad,
to be
yours good.
Seems to be
No
doing all right.
complaints. He ain't
They haven't been
going-
overusing him. You know, we got so
Right.
many great pitchers on this team.
Right.
I think that helps to.
That's a huge help. For many years, we was always lacking in the pitching department. We were overusing everybody, and everybody's walking around with ice tape to their shoulders and arms, and jeez, looked like a combat zone in the dugout sometimes. And we don't seem to have that problem anymore. I think too. I mean, we got a ground ball down third baseline, foul ball, but our coaching staff, huge deal there now. So we got more guys to help out, and they're doing.
Yeah.
I know they're doing way different workouts and year-round workouts as far as just keeping things healthy, keeping things strong, and works a lot. Hard hit ball at our shortstop, could not handle it. Real good hard hit ball. I don't know if you would have. I mean, if you would have come up with that there, Porter, that would have been another top
dandy.
10 there.
Yeah, no joke.
Yep. Couldn't handle her, though.
Well, I'm trying to see if I can find some wires here, so apologize if I miss any of the action. But we're going to take a wide look at the infield. I know that Kean likes a better look at his Uncle Mason anyway, so this works. Runner looks like he wants to do something.
We're going to
here.
get some big fisheye over here or something, or what do you got going on?
No, I'm
Where's
just
the
going to try and
lens?
get a right field. Well,
Sure.
you're right.
Joe feeling a little left out is what you're thinking, or what? We got a runner going down second base, and he slides in safe. So Clear Lake went ahead and stole second base on us. Whoa. We got papers flying. We got a little bit of breeze coming through here. How about that?
The breeze.
Yeah. Huddy's got to work now with a guy in second base, and he turns around and gets him pushed back to second base.
I'll say this: I'm watching Clear Lake, and these guys are pretty aggressive on the bases. We'll take a look at some stats here to see how they're doing as a team from a
Sure.
stolen bases perspective, but pretty aggressive. I think some good
Yep. Good
base
curveball.
runner management from the Saints could help a lot.
Yep. Well, Clear Lake's always a good team. They always give us good competition, and they're 2 or 3 state titles probably that they went through over their program history now. And hard hit ball down third baseline for a foul ball. Shell will let it go. Let somebody else go after that one. One and two the count. One out. Got a guy in second base.
Well, let's see if we can get this other camera cooking here, shall we?
You got an actual just spider web. Of
Oh, it's
wires,
outrageous.
And
It needs
hornets
cleanup.
are coming in. on
Yeah,
us.
I just got a big. I'm like trying to sort these wires, and a giant wasp just lands right in front of me, saying, "Hey,
Hey, what's going
Hello.
on, guys? You're in my house. Is there a big nest around here someplace we don't know about?
is there what a nest? I don't know of one. That's the first wasp I've seen. So,
No, geez, you haven't been around my house then.
well,
Uh-oh.
here I mean,
We got a hard hit ball going down the left center, and Schnabel runs her down at the track.
great
Look at that.
catch, Schnabel.
That is how
Boy,
center field is played.
These guys are hitting, man. They are hitting.
He literally caught it one step away from the track and saved a run and out of the inning. And way to go, Tony.
Yeah, great play by Tony. These Clear Lake Lions. We say they're 6-7, but they play a heck of a lot better than a 6-7 team, right? We knew that. We know they're a good team, and so it's a great game for us to have, especially after that Newman win last night, where we're gonna, we used our top 2 pitchers in that one, so we don't have access to them today, but we're gonna get to see some guys and watch some good infielding, hopefully, and some good outfielding, as we saw right there. Let's take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Hey, we're back.
Mully's up the bat. Goes ahead and takes the ball. We were talking about all our camera angles and cameras up here, and what Canyon Genius has got going on. Well, we got 4 of them set up here right now, don't you?
Well, there's only 3 active, and then a couple that are just not functioning.
You got the
That
one
happens.
that's behind plate. Is that one going or no?
So no,
Okay.
that one's not going today.
Okay.
It takes just a little bit of extra work. Attempted bunt by Mullen back
You
there.
got to get one of them really big cameras that you got a big tripod on that you go in from center field.
Yes,
you
and
get
then
one
you
of
need
them?
an
Can you get-
operator for it.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
somebody's got to
yeah,
do
yeah.
that. I'd love
Yeah,
to
yeah.
get a little spot out there with
Yeah, yeah.
put a kid on that.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Put a deck out in center
yeah,
field.
Yeah.
That actually would be pretty sweet. Okay, so this is one camera here that we've got basically pitcher to the plate angle. We also have our infield cam, and our right field cam is now cooking. I won't say it's perfect because it's not.
Ooh, Mully goes ahead and looks at strike 3.
So Fritz Hawk, I'm sure you caught it earlier, but yeah, thank you for checking in. It's true. Diesel did confirm that he was unable to drive the Chevy. He said he couldn't get the wheels to turn. So I'm not sure what that is, but yeah. So you say you brought the golf cart?
It was a choice, all right. It wasn't a matter of I have to.
Got it. All right, that's fair, Diesel. That's fair.
Oh yes.
For just joining us on this one, both teams held scoreless in the first. The Clear Lake Lions scored 2 on a giant hit out to left center with 2 base runners on. And then that's really it. That's it. 0-2.
Park goes ahead and fouls one back. Hits some more glass.
A lot of glass out there. So actually, we talked about last night, gee, that one could hit the umpire's vehicle back there, and we thought it was too close to the building or something. No, it turns out it actually did.
Pop fly bound to right field line. First baseman's going for it and does not handle it.
Hey, check this out. Thanks to that right field camera that's now set up, we got to see that play.
Look at that.
While we're here, let's take a look at the lighting on that.
You can make it a sunny day. You can make it a overcast day. Whatever you want to edit that camera to look like. Porter still in the batter's box. 1 ball, 2 strikes on him now. We got 1 out. Takes ball outside. Connor Mullenbeck struck out, looking at 3rd strike here at last batter. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch, got him. Boy,
Yes, it did. And pitching today is Jackson Anderson, doing a great job. Let's talk about his pitching a little bit, shall we? Anderson, just a junior. He started and pitched. Well, he started 4 games. He's got a 2-1 record as a pitcher. He's got a .65 ERA. That's the best ERA on his team.
Yeah.
Facing 82 overall batters, he has 36 strikeouts. He's walked 10. Fair to say, he's their guy.
I think
right?
he's I mean, if he's not, I'd hate to see their guy.
No joke.
He's looking very good here the last 2 innings that I've been watching him. So,
which is different. If you think about these Saturday tournaments, it's a lot of times, or certainly how the Saints
another called 3rd strike.
That's tough when you're watching it go by.
It is.
2-strike approach means
Mason Beelan couldn't quite keep up to that one, and well, when you're, it's not that, we can't see what the zone is. It's he's got some ball movement going on there that you think it's going out, and she comes right back in.
Yeah, this pitcher today, right?
Right.
If this is indeed their guy, and our guys spent the experience here versus Clear Lake, it's a non-conference game. You'd say that that make you better, and that's why we're glad that Clear Lake is here today.
That's what we're doing here, and we'll never meet up with Clear Lake again. They're a 2A team.
3A, I think.
Is it? Okay. And so this is just practice day, but yet we still want to go ahead and keep our record where it's at. But same hand, come up against good pitching like that, and then give our other guys more at bats, more reps. Put them in situations that we're going to end up being in, usually late in the season.
Yes, sir. Let's see if we can get you an answer to what class. Class 3A. They're in the North Central Conference. Head coach Noah Krabby. They even tell us a 351 enrollment. Softball going on in Riceville today. There's no stream for that.
Is that a tournament over there?
There is a tournament over there, correct.
Right.
All right, we're kind of starting to get our cameras locked in here. So got my button set so we can get to where we want to get. The goal is make it easy, right? Number 2 up to bat.
Hudson Sparrow still our pitcher here for St. Ansgar. Defense all stayed the same.
Jason Ora Jr. with a 158 average. He's got 4 hits on the season. That's 3 singles. I take it back. 3 hits, all for singles on the season. Where's he in the order there, Diesel? Number 2?
No.
Jersey number 2?
Yeah, he's like 7. Ooh. Good pitch.
I thought so too.
Yeah. Stalled out the batter, but didn't break enough in to catch the plate. Strike again. 2-2 now. But he's looking good.
25 pitches in for Sparrow. Didn't allow any runs last inning. He doesn't intend to this inning.
Hard hit ball out center field. Tony goes back for it and catches it right at him. Good
job,
stroke of the
Tony.
ball there.
You know, it's easy to. No, it's not. It's not easy to pitch, but it's obviously when you got guys behind you, and you know, hey, if a guy gets a bat on this thing, there's a good chance that they're going to take care of me. That means a lot. Number 8 in the order is number 3 on his jersey, and that's Ryder Stark, the sophomore. 2 hits, both for singles this season. Played in 10 games, started 5.
Well, ground ball to our shortstop. Svischlaw goes ahead and picks it on up. Out number 2. He makes that look so easy.
He does make that look easy. You know, it's funny. There was a hard hit ball that came his way last night, and I think 90% of any team's shortstops maybe don't make the play, and Porter didn't. But for us, it was like, ooh, you know, we're used to seeing him make that play because Porter does make that look easy.
He does. He does. Landon sure doing a nice job back there, trying to frame it, bring the ball on up, trying to make things look better than they are. And as a catcher, that's what you want to do. And hopefully, if you got things framing nice, and you maybe get 3 to 5 calls a game, and that makes the difference.
Yes, sir.
You know, if you got a full counter, you got 2 strikes on you and 2 outs, and that one pitch gets you out of the inning where he frames it well, and another swing and a miss. 1-2 the count. Got 2 outs here. Got a ground ball and how'd we get her first out? Forget this
to Porter. The shot to Porter.
Oh, Port and center fielder. Right.
I take it back.
Swing and a miss. Hudson.
Yeah, Porter in the center field.
Keep it up. Nice job there, Sparrow.
Great job, Hudson Sparrow.
We'll be coming on up to the bottom of 4. We need some runs.
We could use some
We
runs.
need a couple of them at least.
We'll be back. Hopefully we find some.
Mm-hmm.
DJ is awesome. Who is he? You don't know Joe?
You got to know Joe.
Mitchell County Reader. Just calling to let you know your test results look great. And you'll want to get 2%.
Some things require more focus than others. From home and auto to farm and business, Focus Insurance has you covered.
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend. Saints senior, number 20, right fielder, Joe Clevenger. You like those movies? The Clevenger movies?
No.
I don't either. But a lot of people do. And I do like Joe Clevenger.
Mm-hmm.
He's my favorite Avenger.
Yeah.
Forgot I made myself a delicious cup of coffee this morning.
Just 1 cup?
One big one.
Huge
I mean,
one.
it's my second. It's my second of the day, admittedly. Chat's open. We've heard from Summer May a couple times. Thank you for that. And some person, I can't even say dude, a person named Fritz Hawk.
Swing. Joe's going to go ahead and challenge the throw, and good thing he does because it wasn't a good throw. Got him looking at an off speed or something there, but he was way out ahead of it, and ball hits the dirt, and so he was all changed up on that.
Well, 3A baseball, you'd like to think that they're going to have plenty of pitchers. But in high school, we talk about pitch counts all the time. On the mound is Jackson Anderson. He's got 62 pitches so far. We know that 65 is a magic number. Are they going to continue to pitch him and just go with it, go get the win here? Or will they do something different? Because
He's sure looking good.
he's looking real good.
Zaid Shell's up for St. Ansgar.
Saints are feeling stymied a little bit by him, aren't they?
We'll see what he does once he gets 80 pitches on him, and if they run him that long, if he gets tired or worn out, and then he starts getting the ball up and starts losing control, and Shell goes ahead and pops one straight on up. Does it make the parking lot or not? I believe it did.
There's some spectators who were surprised by how close that ball bounced to them. So but they keep their head in a swivel now.
I bet they do. If they don't, they sure should. Zell
There's
goes ahead
eight.
and hits one right back to the pitcher, and he runs on over, makes an easy throw. He had a nice hit last inning, didn't he, or 2 innings ago?
A couple innings ago, I would
2
say.
innings ago.
Yeah. Not keeping our usual books here tonight, are we? Got to use our memories a little
No,
bit.
we're not. I just kind of rolled into this, so I just got 2 lineups in front of me, so
Yeah.
that's all I got. So I'm not going to tell you who's coming up next until they're standing in the batter's box.
And who would that be this time, sir?
We've got Landon Yinger.
Landon Yinger. Great baseball player, just a sophomore. Playing catcher tonight. Had a whale of a catch last night out in left field. Maybe the best catch I've ever seen on this field. I asked him last night, did you really catch that ball? He's like, dude, I absolutely caught that ball.
He just likes to catch. That's all it is. If it's in the outfield or if it's
It
behind the
doesn't
plate,
matter.
don't
Exactly.
matter. Don't care what position, as long as I can catch a baseball. It's all good. We got the status yet on our tradition sign out there in left field?
No
or,
status. No status. I
okay.
couldn't.
Oh, geez, again. Called third strike.
Yinger's not a guy that typically lets that one go by.
No, he is not. I mean, we got a lot of guys that normally do not ever do this, and today, I guess, is just the day.
Well, and so you mentioned it earlier. There's some interesting English on that ball, right? It's moving a little bit. Our speed, the velocity of these pitches is not a problem for our guys. We like to hit that velocity. It's when it's moving, when it's you think it's going to be here and it ends up there, or vice versa, that I think is causing the problem here today. But Saints figured it out. I'm confident of that. What just happened?
What do you mean? What are you looking at?
Scoreboard's getting reset, apparently.
Was it? Maybe they lost power or something, right? Tell Devin to pay the electric bill, right?
I'm not telling him.
Oh,
You kidding? He doesn't look real happy right now.
Well, I'm sure he's not that happy right
I'm not telling him anything like that.
Not when he sees 3 of his players look at a third strike. So.
Yeah. Not ideal.
That kind of sets the tone a little bit.
Well, we have Papa Cass on the scoreboard, so we have no concerns on our side of things.
I think we maybe lost all kinds of digital letters and numbers out there, guys. He has no idea. Just start hitting a whole bunch of buttons.
You know,
I'm
it
sure
used to
something's
be
gonna come up.
it used to be the
absolutely.
softball scoreboard and our scoreboard interfered.
So their pitcher's got 69. So he just as well run them till, what's the next one? 85? Or 90?
90. Yep, 90. So Joel Carlson chiming in. He wants to remind me not to give you any of my coffee, Diesel. So hands off, man.
Yeah.
He thinks you got plenty of energy as it is.
I am not a coffee drinker, so you're not going to have to worry about that. I will stick to my Pepsi and driving my Yamaha golf cart. Okay?
The great limousine.
Since my Chevrolet let me down this morning, according to Fritzy. So.
Bad Fritzy. He's a clown. He's a clown. Don't trust the clown.
Never trust a clown.
Up to bat, Jackson Anderson.
Hudson Sparrow still on the mound. Who's up for them? Where are they at in the order here? Number 4?
Top of the order, I think, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yep.
Jackson Anderson, let me tell you how many hits he's had. 15, 7 singles, 7 doubles, and a triple.
Yeah. He gets it done. Better pitch him easy. Don't
Hudson
give him something fat.
Hudson Sparrow looking to get it done here, too, but he's got a 2-0 count. Ball, 2-0.
Hey, we got numbers
Two
on the
balls.
scoreboard again. We got her going. What'd you guys do? Just wiggle a wire or something, or what? Oh, you got to turn it off. You got to turn it on then.
Devin paid his bill.
Devin paid the bill. That's what it's doing.
You got it.
That's what he did. That's what we'll tell him he did. He finally swiped his card and got things done. Thanks, Devin. Huddy goes ahead and delivers in the dirt.
3-1 is the count. Hudson Sparrow on the mound.
Go get him, Huddy.
Been doing good
Challenge
so
him.
far. 35 pitches in on this one.
See what you can do to this guy. Put him down. There you go.
Oh, that's a great
There
pitch.
you go. Yeah, go get your bat again there for number 4. Might want that. Good comeback. Hit that same corner. Hit that same corner there, 13. Nope. He's up.
Oh, man.
Devin is not liking the strike zone.
Well, and I think he's kind of indicating, and I don't
Correct.
disagree with him. It's been in the zone
Yes.
this morning, and to call that one.
Now we're changing things. So that's consistency is the big thing.
Yep.
So.
Yep, and he was clear with the umpire on that. Like, yeah, I agree that was up, but it's been there all morning. You can't change it now
Nope. You do not want to do that.
because we're calling these pitches right from the dugout. We're saying, hey, put it there. It's been there today, and then when you put it there and it's not there, then that kind of changes. Wait a minute.
Correct. Yep.
That's the thing with umpiring is every ump is going to call the game a little bit differently.
Right. As long as we're the same.
Got to be the
Okay?
same.
If you're consistently bad, be consistently bad.
Correct. And it just at the beginning of every night, right? You're going to take the first inning and you're going to collect data. Okay, this is where this ump sees this. Here's how we're going to play to that, and it's all part of the strategy.
Yep.
Up to bat is number 15, Benjamin Vasky, a freshman. 12 singles on the year. He's hitting 273. He's showing bunt.
Go get him, 13. Does he not like throwing over? Is that not his?
I don't think he believes there's enough of a leadoff, but he's going to try and prevent him from cooking. He's going to at least let him believe that he's coming.
Right. Wow, Landon, take a knee there. Foul tip right off the bat and hit right to our catcher, and he's going to have to take a few breaths on that one. You got hit kind of in a soft spot. So we're what's going on here is a foul tip the way I look at it for a strike.
Yeah, he called it foul immediately.
Or what are we discussing? That's why he hits the glove, but he didn't do that.
They're probably just giving a little courtesy moment without staring at him. Well, let's go high five my guy over there. And,
Right. Talk things on up, give him some time.
Yep.
Clean the plate off some more. And,
Yep.
Work things around, and that's good. No, you get beat up back there sometimes in the pads
No joke.
and shields that you have on as a catcher sometimes. It still ain't enough. So it's still 1-1. I think it was 1-1.
Runner's looking to go.
Oh yeah, he is. Oh yeah. Like you said, they're aggressive baseball runners, and these guys are going to go. He probably didn't steal on him here. No, that was just last inning. He's got a runner. Oh, Lanny can't find the handle. Oh, and he still, yes,
Yeah, baby.
he still got him.
How did he delay
Wow.
and still get him like that?
Way
I don't
to go,
even know.
Landon. That was awesome. I thought he would have just gave up, and he did
It looked like
not.
he was giving up.
Yes. He couldn't find the handle, and all of a sudden he gunned him down.
Short
Nice
arms
job.
that throw. Great job. So that's Payne Nelson, who got caught stealing there. He's got 4 stolen bases on 4 attempts, but that's going to go as an
Not today.
attempt without a stolen base.
Yeah, hard hit ball out to our left fielder, and he's going to take it on one hop, and nice hit.
Yeah, with 1 out, how important? Well, would have been 0 outs. How important is that got caught stealing?
Correct. And I don't think he would have scored on that hard hit. He just hopped in on one hop, and if he would have tried to go to score on that, we had a good chance to gunning him down. So
Yeah, but he would have gotten a third base with no outs, right?
Yep, would have been, first and third situation, and then we got to go ahead and defend that. But now we got things set up for a double play, and
Vasky 3 out of 4 on stolen base attempts, and I tell you what, there might be a chance to backpick him here. Coach is probably telling him that. Watch that catcher, dude. Don't get caught.
still got 1 out. Top of 5 here. Down ball to our third baseman. Here we go.
Uh-oh. He's off the bag. He's off the bag. Tag him. What's the
We're going to
discussion?
talk about this.
What's the discussion?
Correct. He couldn't make the throw because the runner was in there.
Well, he was off the bag. I was wondering, why didn't he just go tag him and get that out since he came off the bag?
He's out. There
He's
we
out.
go. Okay.
All right, so this is one of those where I'd love to see what Devin saw. Who was it? Was it Grayson? Just did not have his foot in the bag when he got possession of the ball. And so I thought, okay, well, just go tag him. Clearly, Devin sees so much that I don't see. And he's
probably got the best angle of where he's at, too, from the dugout. These two guys are 90 degrees from there.
Hey, we know Joel Carlson's watching. He knows a thing or two about a thing or two.
Can you replay that?
So, but is that true if the play's not being made on him? It didn't feel like it was. Maybe it was. Maybe Grayson's just giving him a glance is enough of a, hey, I'm making a play on you.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's because obviously you can sweep. If you're running from first to second, you're way outside the baseline when you're sweeping around there, right? But
right.
Yeah, Mason, I believe that's a call. It's out of the baseline. I guess my question is, I don't believe, Joel, there was interference. I might have to check our own screen.
This is what we're discussing. This is Devin's argument that it is interference. He was out of baseline. He could not make the throw to first base.
I'm going to go back to, because I don't have the replay machine with us today. I'm going to go to the stream.
Well, nobody threw the arms, so we're still in the game here.
So Joel Carlson did rewatch it. Thanks, Joel. I'm not going to have time here to look at it. He says after rewatching, he's just out of the baseline. And so with Grayson Falk missing the bag,
he comes up with
I'm going to say, okay.
With the out anyway.
Well, I'm wondering why not go put a glove on him? And it sounds like, well, yeah, but he's so far to the baseline, we're not going to run around with him. So we're going to. Anyway, that's the call. He's out of the baseline.
He's out. So we got 2 outs. Huddy goes ahead and delivers a strike.
Great job, Huddy.
Megan says the same thing. He was out of the baseline. Thank you, Megan. Oh, Now it's
Oh,
there.
wow.
Now it's there again.
That's a makeup. That was so much higher than
Oh,
that one that
yes.
was a ball.
Yes.
Thank you for the makeup. That happens. You know, it happens. I think
Yeah.
any umpire would be like, you know what? I don't get them all right. I don't.
That's right.
I try to make sure it's all even.
0-2 the count. Runner goes. Foul ball.
Oh, he says he got
What?
hit. Oh, no, he leaned into it. He leaned into it.
Yes.
He's bringing him back.
Nope. He is not.
What was that gesture looked like he was leaning?
I thought it hit off the butt of the bat.
Sure felt like it to me, but the way he's just going.
Yep. So 0-2 count, and we go in and hit the guy, and not what we want to do.
No, sir. Bags are hot.
You know, you're talking about, accuracy of the umpires, and, in the major league level, they have that accuracy on balls and strikes, and
Oh, gosh. I couldn't do that.
how many perfect games were called, and there was this one umpire, I think it was his first timer as a major league umpire, and he calls his first game perfectly.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Hard hit ball out the center field. Schnabel goes back there and catches it. So nothing happens after all of that. They can't score, and we get 3 outs, and it's all good.
Well, we'll take that.
Right, but it was that's what kind of made the headlines of it all, that this guy was a first-timer, and he calls, how many, you got 250 pitches in a major league game or
Yeah.
something. He was 100%.
That's insane.
That is insane. It's like, wow. And at the major league level, you're talking thousands of an inch between ball or
Oh,
strike.
my goodness.
And it's consistently that with every
Yeah.
one of them pitches. And wow.
I don't know how they see that.
I have no idea either. No idea.
Hey, crank the volume. It's these sponsors that keep Saints TV free to watch. We'll be right back.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
You've got to get to know Joe.
Cars hit me all the time. Luckily, Charleston Body Repair fixes you up fast.
Thank you, Charleston Body Repair, for your generous contributions to keep Saints TV free to watch.
And we've got Jackson Vroom up to bat here.
Oh.
Bottom of 5. 1-1 the count, I believe.
Bottom of 5, 0-1. 1-1, sorry, 1-1. Jackson Anderson still on the mound, looking good.
We've got a new first base coach here. Who is this tall guy? Tall, lanky fella.
He is a giant.
He is huge compared to the other guy we had.
What's he doing here? Is the other guy warming up a pitcher or something? Although you think if someone was going to warm up a pitcher, it'd be this dude at first base.
He's probably getting tired. He's getting older. Bathroom breaks or something. I don't know.
Look at that specimen of
Yes. Broom goes ahead and takes ball 2.
Should have just swung and ran.
Exactly.
I don't-
Absolutely.
I don't know if you can
should have
coach
done
that or not, but
that's yep, for sure.
Just swing and run.
Yep. Our luck, it'll bounce right off that rock perfectly and right to the catcher
Well,
and
that's
throw
just
him
it,
out.
right?
Yep.
You don't know what's going on
Nope,
behind
like
you.
that one.
Or that one,
Yeah,
yes.
he had 2 chances here.
3-2 is the count. Hey, let's go back to that play that some of you at home watched. The dialogue is, whoops, that was not part of that dialogue, but we talked about out of the baseline. We talked about potentially interference. Joe Carlson says interference. Jackson Vroom
Swing and
swings
miss.
and misses. Strike 3. Should have swung at the one before that and ran. And then Mason Hyde, if there was interference, then the base runner would have been out as well. Then the kid going to first. So that would have been a double play. Correct.
Could have been 2 calls there. Interference or out of baseline.
Yep.
And we
And
got called out of baseline.
It feels like it was the opposite of interference, right? He was so not in the way of a throw because he was so far out of the baseline. Therefore, out of the baseline is the call, and the runner is out.
Grayson Falk up the bat for St. Ansgar. And again, he starts, his stance, really, really wide stance.
Yep.
He does not stride into the ball. That's already there.
You've asked the questions. There's something about that stance that gets him hit by pitch so many times. That looked like a really
Maybe.
good pitch that he says no.
Maybe. Or is he just lucky? I don't know, but he better make sure he always puts that elbow pad on.
He needs a body pad.
That elbow pad's got more hits than that bat does.
Number 9 on the order today for St. Ansgar.
So he's playing second base. We've got Vroom. He's our DH guy. Ooh, good hold. Yep, he didn't swing. Yep, good hold on that. 3-2 count. Still got one out. We need some base runners. There's been base runners for a while. Bottom of 5 here. We're starting to lose some chances. Here we go. Hard hit ball down third base line, and we go ahead and we throw it over. He comes on down and still makes the play. Yep. Ball's throwing high, jumps, and he still lands his feet before Grayson gets there.
Good job by Tanner Nelson. Making the play at first. Schnabel.
You go back to that interference play or out of baseline play. If Devin doesn't come out and say anything about that, runner safe, and then, nothing ever gets said. That's where, as your coaching staff is where you got to be watching that, and you got to be challenging them calls that, no, it's this way.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be looking at this, and this is, something that the umpires maybe weren't thinking about at the time or didn't see. Or correct them, or whatever the case may be. I guess you shouldn't say correct them, but acknowledge that there may be something a little different here. So Anthony Schnabel's up the bat. He swings and fouls her on back.
Yeah, it's true. The umpires, they're going to call the best way they can. And coach certainly has the right to state his case if he thinks that they may have missed something. But
correct.
They did the right thing. Hey, let's discuss it.
Got a pop fly going down third base line. Left fielder comes on over and catches it in foul territory, and out number 3.
I tell you what, between foul balls and struck out looking, not your usual Saints game here today, down by 2 with the top of 6.
So Coach Kramer, didn't you have anybody to talk to down there at the first base box?
Well, if he was there because he was lonely, it didn't help his case.
No, it did not.
We'll be right back.
Fleece and milk house candles. It's cold in here.
Hey, Mom. Better call Adams Painting and Drywall again.
When innovation meets horsepower, great things happen. Johnson Oil keeps Absolute Energy moving, fueling their plant with off-road diesel, swapping forklift cylinders, and setting tanks for the crews that keep the work going strong. And from Absolute's locally made E85 to the roads of North Iowa and southern Minnesota, we deliver it straight to our customers. 1 mile, 1 tank, 1 partnership at a time. Because powering progress takes more than fuel. It takes trust. Johnson Oil. Contact us today for more.
You know, there is a better way to buy crop insurance. You've got to get to know Joe.
You got to get to know Joe. Thank you, Beeland Agri Services, for your generous contributions to keep Saints TV free to watch. Hey, if you're watching this from home and you'd like to contribute, please give in. Do that. 100% of the proceeds go directly to the St. Ansgar Athletic Department. Helps pay for refs. It helps pay for a lot of things that are needed here to keep these this, I'll say specifically this small 1A team cooking.
Straight up pop fly out of play, though. Right back at the umpire's car again about last night. Ooh, let's hope that wasn't it. Was it?
Oh, boy.
Was
Did
it
they park
close?
it back there again?
I don't know. I think they're further away from.
Thank goodness.
They're back by the shed now.
Somebody learned a lesson, but he's not even here to.
They went another 60 feet further away. So Huddy's still on the mound for St. Ansgar. Oh, hard hit ball down in the gap of right center.
That's a gapper.
Going to roll all the way to the
He's
warning
going 2.
track, and he's taking off for 2, maybe trying 3. Nope, he will not. So he's got a nice stand-up double, nice stroke of the bat. Good hit ball going on the offset side of the plate, so he waited for it and put some good wood on it.
That was senior Tanner Nelson, who's got, coming into today, 5 singles, 2 doubles on the season. Only batting 194, but.
Not that time. That was not a 194 hit.
It was definitely not. It was definitely not.
Huddy's back on the mound. Got a guy in second base here now. They square around to bunt and miss for a strike. Still nobody out. Got to get some outs. Need outs.
Yes, we do.
We do not need any more base runners, any more runs scored. We got a hole we got to come back out of. Their pitching's at 85. We'll see what Clear Lake ends up doing with their pitcher, if they're going to let him pitch the whole game or got another square on bunt and miss for 0-2, and Devin calls time.
So
And
he's
we're discussing.
Well, so was that a foul? The question is, was his foot on the plate? Perhaps.
Maybe.
He was leaned into that big time.
Yes.
Did contact it, right?
Yeah. Right. So he fouled off. Either way, it's still strike.
And is Devin asking if his foot was on the plate?
Sure. Because there's some dirt on that plate. This is why a clean plate is critical.
True.
Evidence is what it is. It's evidence.
Go to that and see if we can see.
Should be 0-2 count.
Good pitch. Good pitch. Oh, man.
Yes, it's out.
Apparently.
Yep, apparently. Nice pitch. Nice pitch. Bring her in a bit. Yeah, this first base coach was like, dude, that's too close. What'll 2 count on you?
Yeah.
Huddy's keeping that second base runner right tight. Of course, we got our second baseman right behind him, right behind the plate, so he's not going to go too far. Grayson Valk is our second baseman, like 8 feet behind the bag. Just good position to be playing. Hold a runner on. Still good positioning for the field. Anything up the middle that the pitcher can't handle. Falk will be right there. Swing and a miss. Yep. Well, don't throw it. Tag him. Yep. That could have been ugly.
Yeah, it could have.
Yep, could have been. We still got the out, but generally what you want to do there, you just tag the runner versus making that throw. That throw could be, you make one mistake there, and that guy scores, and that guy's on base, and
right field is playing way back and have a hard time backing that up.
This scenario. So that batter turned around and went to the dugout.
Yeah, that's
he gives himself up, so now he should be called out.
Correct.
So he didn't even have to make the throw.
I would
but let's
say
say he
correct.
does make the throw, overthrows, base runner can take off.
Correct.
Base runner can take off.
Correct.
The out will still come from the batter leaving the box and going to the dugout. But yeah, that's why little things like that are detrimental.
Up to bat number 3, Ryder Stark.
These baseball rules. Why does there got to be so many?
There are so many.
There's so many. There's too many. Huddy delivers a ball. Here we go. Falk's going to come on up.
So this is Stark. Where is he in the order? 8th.
So Falk better be real quick on this because he's about 40 feet from the plate.
Well, and I think the call is we're not bunting anymore with this guy in there. I'm surprised Devin's not calling him off because I feel like they just changed the call once they saw us move up.
Right. And they did. There we go. Now we got 2 strikes on him, so we'll pull our second baseman and go back to playing normal baseball. And
that's such an aggressive play.
Let's just, God forbid that he does hit one right on
That's
the
what I'm
barrel
saying.
right at him, and you better be protecting yourself because that's a 100-mile-an-hour ball coming at you at 45 feet. So, little boy, Lando. Lando buries one outside and
great job.
keeps that ball in front of him. He saves a lot of unearned runs coming across that plate, being a wall like he is.
Yes, sir.
Clearlake still got a guy in second base, 1 out. He makes him dive back to the base.
So Hudson, who's gotten several runners out at second base, I'm not sure he's thrown anything today at the bases, has he?
No, well, look at their lead. I mean, they got our second baseman's right there, and they're not going to go very far at all. So he's holding them well. There's a good strike.
Great pitch.
Okay, that high strike come back into play now. So
yeah,
let's hope we get the same one.
It's been higher than that one that Coach was arguing about.
Yes.
So with the base running as aggressive as it is, why wouldn't you, Diesel? Why wouldn't you play Grayson off a little bit, make the base runner feel safe? But no, I'll say as second baseman, the play's coming back to you, right? So it gives you just a little extra jump, in the windup,
unless they want him to play that position because he knows this guy always hits right up the middle or something like that.
Well, good point.
I don't know where there's.
You want him there anyway.
Yeah, I want him there anyway, and it's too bad that it's probably too close to the bag, but. We're talking one step. That one step either makes the play or not make the play, but now we're too close to second base. So, right, when we go ahead and do that step over, I mean, these guys are almost playing their normal positions, and all of a sudden their players come on in and they pick them off. That's what, like you said.
They got to communicate it ahead of time, right?
Oh, yeah.
I know he's not pitching anyway.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so 13, Hunter Deckard, the sophomore in to bat. He's got a hit for a double on the season. He's batting .077. Looks like a big boy. Could probably swing a bat pretty hard, but didn't look real comfortable with that last pitch that Huddy delivered.
Mm-hmm.
Counts 0-1, 0 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs right here with a base runner on second.
Can you see Mrs. Genius out there someplace? Is she still biting her fingernails or tapping her
foot
I'm
sure
or doing
she is.
something? Or?
She usually sits back on this side. That's another great pitch by Sparrow. Just throw that one again.
Yep.
Give the base runner one little look. Go do that again, and let's get out of here. What do you say, Diesel?
Oh, yeah. Yep. Runner still at second base. Huddy's got real good control of that curveball he's got going on, so hopefully that continues. And yep, there it is again.
Oh, a little high, a little high.
There it is again.
I don't disagree
Good
with
shot.
that. It was a little high.
Yep, good shot. Good shot. Yeah.
What do you think?
His first base coach is like, dude, swing.
Fastball high.
Yep. Normally, your curveball, it's sinking faster, but, it slows way down, so you just wait on it. And there we go. Pops him up. Where are we at? Port's coming after it. Goes ahead, finishes it. And Schnabel is right behind him, so we go ahead and we go out. I keep looking for a pen to write something down.
Do you need a pen?
No,
Here's
I don't.
a pencil
I
here.
don't. I'm
because
just
you're not
enjoying this.
writing.
I'm not writing anything
Yeah,
down.
you're kind of on vacation here,
I
right?
am. I'm just feet up, enjoying my Saturday afternoon. Is it afternoon yet? I don't even know. No, it isn't. Saturday morning.
15 minutes. 15 minutes. Well, Saints need to put some runs on the board here. They're down by 2. A deficit they've held since the second inning with a 2-run bomb out to left center with runners on base. Saints are due. We'll be right back after this.
Okay.
We're asking, hey, what's Mason City? The Riverhawks. That's a 4A team. Clear Lake is a 3A team. I think previously ranked this season. I don't know if they are or not. They're 6 and 7.
I was thinking Clear Lake was always 2A. So they must have went up 3A here in the last 5 years, maybe. Or something, maybe. You don't know.
I suppose it depends on the rules. The rules are based on enrollment, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to be, I guess. But if that's the case, why does it change from sport to sport? I ain't figured that one out yet.
Well, I think there's more classes in some sports. Like football has what?
Gotcha.
6 classes or something? Well, plus
Correct.
8 man. You got 8-man A.
Correct.
A1, A2A.
Yep. Hard hit ball right to the first baseman, and Mully goes and lines out position 3.
I think the first baseman is good. He's a senior, Tanner Nelson.
Yep. He was
Makes
ready
that
for that
one look easy.
Yep. He was ready for that one. But got good barrel on it. Good hard hit. And we got Porter Suiswell up for batting 2. Takes a strike.
Ooh. Filthy pitch. Filthy.
Like I'm saying, he's got movement on that it looks
Yeah, it
well
does.
enough that we swing at it and the ball hits the dirt. Talk about knowing how to make him look like a fool. And now he looks at strike 3. Wow. This guy's got a gun.
Not used to seeing that from a lot of these guys that we're seeing it from today. Certainly not that one.
Anderson is doing quite a job. Wow. He is right there. Mason Beelan up the bat for St. Ansgar. And we can't see the speed gun here?
No, sir. I was actually just looking to see if I could. I don't think I can, but.
Look at that. Good off-speed pitch there. Just missed inside. Beelan up the bat. 2-1 the count. Got 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Goes and delivers a swing. We got a hard hit ball out to right field, and it's going off the fence by about a foot and a half.
Oh, my goodness.
And Beelan gets a hold of one with a stand-up double.
Beelan he's ready for a big one the way he's been hitting.
Is. Another foot and a half longer. She's over that wall. Good barrel there, Mason.
Should have put my right field camera on that one.
Yep. Yep. Speedy D's going to come on in for Mason. Courtesy runner. Not courtesy runner. What am I looking for?
He would be a substitution or a pinch runner.
Pinch runner. That's what I'm looking for. Should know this. Not like it's my first baseball game I've watched, but maybe first one I've paid attention to.
Yeah, because you're not looking at the book.
Right, I'm not looking at the book. Right, see this whole book thing.
You're not
just
having
throws me off.
You're not having to fend off Fritzalicious.
Yeah, we're always fending him off. Right.
All right, 2 outs here. We got Joe Clevenger coming up. Clevenger's due for a decent hit. I'll say into at the very least, shallow left center to score Speedy D.
I don't know if they scouted out Clever now, but these outfielders are extremely far back. We got a high fly ball going out to left field, and it's caught.
It's too high and too fly.
Yep, it is.
If we can get that one to drop,
Yep.
we might score a Speedy D with 2 outs, but not the case, not in the cards, and we're heading to the top of 7 with a 2-run deficit.
So we got to get some 3 outs here and back at it. So stand-up double, all for nothing.
We'll be back. Thank you, LR Fault Construction, for your generous contributions to keep Saints TV free to watch. We're at the very top of the order. Hudson Sparrow on the mound for the Saints. The Lions pitcher has 98 pitches. He can only pitch 110. And we're going to be going to the bottom of 7 on this one, with the Saints being the home team with the deficit.
Ground ball to Port. Port goes ahead and takes one on and throws it on over for out number 1. One pitch, one out.
He's so casual, makes it look so easy, and yet he gets the out with, it's literally a fraction of a second that ball gets to the glove of Mason Beeland prior to the runner getting there, and that was Jackson Anderson, who's been pitching lights out today.
Yep. And he's got such a strong arm to where he can take the time, plant your feet, square the shoulders up, and just throw a bullet.
You're right about that.
First baseman, and that doesn't come overnight. That started when he was about 3.
Vasky up to bat. That's Ben Vasky. 12 hits, all for singles, batting .273.
So it should be a pretty good game here once we go ahead and win this 3-2 with a walk-off. So,
yeah.
Look at this ground ball. Grayson's
tough...
got to get way over and does not make the play. That would have been a good one to have, but not such the luck. But he was standing almost behind second base and he had to come over to second base position. He traveled 30 feet to try to get to that and couldn't quite handle her.
Yeah, and that was don't let it get out of the infield kind of a position there for the second baseman, Grayson. Right. So, yeah, it was that ball got a chance to be a...
So now we got a double play ball coming up here, so...
Bouncy grounder.
A bouncy grounder, yeah. So I see where Grayson's playing right now. He's actually on the shortstop side of second base.
So that's just good coaching, saying, hey, we expect Luke Furman to put the ball in a certain place, and maybe it has to do with how the pitcher's pitching. Maybe it has to do with how the batter hits. Something in the baseball world called spray charts. I don't know if any of that's available, but where does this hitter typically hit?
I would hate to guess the amount of hours that coaching staff spends scouting out their teams and where they throw and where they hit. And so we're pitching him at a certain spot to get him to do what it is that we are positioned to play. And then you see a lot of, well, at the major league side, you got to have your infielders can only play left or right of second base. You can't stack them all on one side or another.
That's pretty recent, wasn't it? The Astros challenged that and put people wherever, and and then pretty soon it was like, well, listen, we're gonna set some standards for what you can and cannot do, but and I don't know, you leave yourself vulnerable in other areas by doing that. You know,
at that level, you got pitchers that throw and pitch exactly where they want, and they can. The major league, they went ahead and said, no, we want to spread this out so that we do get more hits in the game and makes the game score more runs, that sort of thing. But strategically, that's how you want to play it, is stack up one way or another and play your odds. That's what we're doing right now. We got 3 guys on the left side of second base.
Yeah. And we're gonna get a free out here on first base.
Maybe.
Oh, mama.
Close one. She's out, he says. Off the side. We got a pinch runner here at right? No. Venn did get up there. Okay. So Clear Lake's got their hitter on first base. So still 1 out. 3-2 count.
Oh, great pitch.
Got him on the inside corner, and have a seat there, number 6. As the barber says.
It feels good with 2 outs. Hey, we're talking a little bit about Clear Lake enrollment and championships and class sizes. And James Lund, thanks for chiming in. Says Clear Lake was only 2A in class size in their championship years of 15 and 16. Otherwise,
kind of what I thought.
They've always been 3A.
I remember playing them back then, and I thought they were always 2A. And very good team. Pop fly, short right field. Somebody call it. Joe's calling it. Clevenger goes ahead and makes it. Both them guys are going to go pick up their hats, and they're going to come on in and hit. Where are we at in our lineup? Anybody know?
I don't know where we're at in the lineup. I don't recall who got out.
Fritzy, call us.
Last.
Who's up here in this inning? He says he's at a wedding. I don't buy it.
So James Lund also says class size depends on enrollment. If 2 or more schools share a program, this is interesting, right? All their enrollments are combined to determine classification, which makes sense, right? You see a lot of school consolidation going on.
Yep.
And so what does that do? And I don't know the details, right? But I think if you start from class 4A and work your way down, 4A is X number of schools. I don't even know what that number is. Is it 32? And then it's the next largest schools. And so consolidation does change the overall class size. And so that's where classes on the bubble, right, are going to move up or move down depending on how that works. Central Springs is a great example. You know, you got Manly, small town school. You got North Springs, small town school.
Yeah, Red Rockford, Marble Rock, all them guys all combined.
Well, that didn't change them, though. They were 1A.
Okay, well, West Fork. West Fork's still 1A.
Still 1A. Yep. But I think Central Springs is a school that, you know, you take a small North Springs, you take a small Manly or North Central district, and you put them together, and hey, we got enough enrollment now that we're 2A.
2A, right.
It kind of always takes me by surprise. I got to remind myself every year, like, oh, wait a minute, those guys, that's right. That's right. Central Springs is a 2A team, even though they're in our conference.
Right. So we still got Anderson on the mound for him. He's got 98 pitches right now. Can only go to 110, so we got to go ahead and take him deep, get him out of here in 12 pitches.
3A school, we expect that they've got a pitcher ready. They got some depth, I would guess. I don't see anybody warming up. I don't expect us to swing a bat until there's at least one strike. So that's 2.
We got 2 now
against Zaid. And now he's got to protect. Oh.
Nope. He did not go.
Man, that's close in my
Yes, it
book.
was.
What's he got to do? Cross the plate with it?
Yep. The barrel of the bat's got to go in front of the plate. Get her on the ground someplace. There you go.
There we go.
Get rid of that. Get rid of that. There you go, Zaid. Keep going. Foul off about 8 more.
No kid. You got 99 pitches right now, and we'd like to see somebody else. He's been a great pitcher
we
for
should be
these
about
guys.
101 by now. It's third pitch. That's 4. Go, go,
Get,
go,
get,
go,
get,
Zaid,
get.
go. Keep on running. Look at this.
Yeah,
Look at
it
this.
is.
Look at that. See, this is why we run.
This is why we run. And maybe Zaid knew something. If I just delay before I run,
I don't think he's seen it.
that throw was going to be good.
If not, you need to look. On a called third strike like that, you got to look back, make sure that ball's caught. Now we got our leadoff guy on.
So when I was coaching Bandits ball, that was the thing I just hammered. It was like, if you swing a bat for strike 3, I don't care if you were like, you let us tell you if you're out, right? You got to get,
especially at that level.
You got to get,
because a called third strike at 5th, 6th, 7th grade level happens all the time.
It does happen all the time.
It goes to the fence all the time.
Exactly. It just falls out of a glove or whatever. Correct. And so for me as a coach, that was such a tough one to get through, and I feel like kids finally got it at about the age of 12. Like, oh, okay. And even then, only half the team. But you just got to get, right? If you know that strike 3.
Got to go. So
you got to go.
He's at 103 right now. He's got 7 more pitches. So you're going to take 2 more again here. So who we got? We've got, so we got Landon Yinger up.
Yinger is up.
You're going to take 2 strikes here, Landon. Take them. You already threw ball 1. Because the worst thing that we can do right now is hit a ground ball and double play.
Correct.
We do not want that to happen. Okay. So there's a strike. Nope. Yep. So now we got to do something.
So 1-2 is the count. 105 is the pitch count.
106.
106.
Yep.
All right. So
1-2 the count. Now we got to do something. There you go. Watch that go.
There we go. If we can
just foul off another 4 more. 3 more, actually.
Well, we should be able to, in a sense, be sure that Vroom would be his last.
There you go. Way to take,
hitter,
Landon. This is good at bat.
Yes, it is. We're going to
3-2 count, 108 pitch count right now. There the
boy.
Okay. Ball low.
Great job, great job.
2 guys on, bottom of 7. We're down by 2. We've got our go-ahead run at the plate. Jackson Vroom.
This will be his last batter. We bring in someone in for Vroom, or we're calling time here. Sometimes Coach likes to substitute someone who can, whether it's...
So Jarrett Meyer will come on in for pinch runner for Yinger. And we've got our 12 o'clock whistle going, whistle rolling here in town. So we get to listen to that for 2 minutes.
So Yinger catching today, so that courtesy runner is free. That's not a switch out by any means. And Zaid on second base. We got no outs in this one. This is our... So that we talk about pitch count. This is 110 is a soft limit for any varsity pitcher. So by soft, what I mean is he can pitch more than 110, but once he pitches his 110th pitch, he gets to finish that batter and he's done. So right now, this batter, whether it's, I assume it's Vroom at this point. I wasn't sure why Coach called time.
I don't think he wants to listen to that whistle.
We're conferencing on.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah, see, exactly. Yeah, we're making sure on pitch count. Everybody's making sure on this. So he's going to finish up on him, and depending on if he goes into a 10-pitch count or something like that, he could very easily have 119 pitches. And there, now we can get that whistle out of our hairs.
So like I said, we don't want to put ourselves in a double or triple play.
Right. This is a big at-bat. We got nobody out. You're going to take as many pitches as you possibly can. You're going to take another one.
And he doesn't walk guys very often. We said that earlier. Is his arm getting tired?
Yep. Well, that's from inning to inning. So 0-1 the count. Swing and a miss.
Doesn't look tired there.
Yep.
He's got some great velocity.
Yeah, it does. That was a very good swing. Too bad he didn't get a hold of that one.
You're right about that.
Walk-off home run be real sweet right now. Yep. Okay, now he's got to come out. Nothing hurt there. I don't mind this at all. That we got a strikeout. It's not a double play, and we got 2 outs now. And we only got a guy in first base, something like that, or a guy in third base. Now they got to go ahead and do something. I don't know what they got up their sleeve. Let's hope it's somebody not as good as that number 4.
Well, statistically, they don't have anybody better, but they surely have good pitchers. There's no question about that. So I have not seen anybody warming up in the bullpen.
No, I haven't had that either. So it must be a position player that they've got. Number 6. Yep. So it was their shortstop.
Luke Furman, a senior.
So shortstop and pitcher will trade places. And
so Furman pitching has pitched in 3. His record is 0-1. He's got an ERA of 4.42. 106 total pitches this season and 25 overall batters. He struck out 8 out of those 25. Not too shabby.
Did that ball go right out between the gate here and out to the concession stand? The first baseman missed the throw, and now he can't warm up his shortstop.
Oh.
There, they got his ball back to him. Mr. Meyer, don't you got like 200 of them down there? Just give them one.
No kidding.
Don't have to be their baseball. Be a nice guy. So, Clear Lake, number 6. Luke is going to be warming up for the Lions.
Delivery is a little different than many we've seen.
Well, hats off to Mr. Anderson on throwing a shutout game at this point. Very good job on the mound here today for the
no doubt.
Lions. And we got to see if we can come back out of this. This is why we play these games.
Jackson Anderson, just a junior. Maybe, you think we could convince him to come here next year?
Yeah, I tried.
He looks good, man. What a great,
looks very good.
Like, put him on our pitching staff. We got a lot of great pitchers here, but
if he's thinking to move, or if he's thinking he's got to go someplace else, I would definitely be inviting him. Yes, would not turn ahead on that one.
No, sir. Summer May, thank you for chiming in. I'm smelling it too.
It's looking good. We got Falk up to bat for the Saints here, and if all goes well, he's going to get hit by a pitch.
And that'll bring Schnabel in when he does, but let's get him on base one way or another. Falk has been hit by a lot of pitches, double-digit pitches this year, and with the new pitcher coming in.
So we're still down 2. I mean, 1's one thing, but to get 2 and to get 3 to win it, we got a lot of work here yet. So 2 guys on, Zate Shells on second base. We've got Jarrett Meyer on first, and we go and bunt.
Oh, that's a beautiful bunt.
Beautiful bunt, and they still got him out at first base.
Wow.
Falk did an awesome job bunting. Beautiful job. Now all we need is that base hit.
Come on, Schnabel.
Nice job landing that, just 15 feet from the plate, right on the grass, right down third base line. Beautiful shot.
So the pitcher's got some tremendous velocity that I didn't see when he was warming up, but that pitch came in fast. Great job by Falk to get that bunt down. His job, of course, is to get those base runners advanced. That was his job. He nearly got the job done and found himself on the base. But now we got 2 outs.
And we're going full windup. So let's get some leads here, guys. He goes ahead and takes one. Watch that throwback, fellas.
We'd like to find a way to get both of these runners in to get this game extended at least.
Correct.
With a new pitcher, it's a new season in the same game.
Yep.
Saints like to maintain their perfect record here, but with 2 outs, it's going to be a bit of a climb.
Yep. He's standing. His first move to home plate. Now we go. Oh, time's called for whatever reason. I think he just called because of time. And pitcher
Schnabel.
catcher are going to caulk or not? Nope. They're on the same page. Nope. But Zate Shell's now on third base. We got to talk about this balk thing. He called time. That's what Devin's talking about. He went to move, and all of a sudden he stopped. That should have been a balk. If time wasn't called.
That's what I thought. I was like, I didn't realize there's time, and I felt
Correct.
like this is a balk, right?
Right. So Shell's on third. Jarrett Myers, our pinch runner, is at second base. See what our pitcher does here. We got to make certain that he goes to home plate. No, now he steps off again. Schnabel's up the bat for us. He's due for a hit.
He is.
Anything, anywhere. Swing and a miss.
I'd like to know how fast Furman's throwing.
That was kind of a little eye opener there, too.
He's got some velocity.
Yeah, he does. Yes, he does. 0-2 count. We've got 1 out. Correct?
2 outs.
We got 2. We got a bunt. Got a pop fly. Pop fly going down shortstop area, and it's caught.
So that is going to go down as the Saints' first loss of the season. I'll tell you what, I think it's hard to win it all. It's all about the end of the season, right? I think it's hard to win it all without feeling the pain of a loss.
Yes, I do not want to go into postseason undefeated.
Yep, and that's
not in baseball.
That will not happen now, sir. That will not happen.
Right.
Clear Lake does a great job. Their pitchers did a great job. Their overall, they just played a great game here. But man, oh man, those pitchers were fantastic.
They were.
I got a feeling we're going to see more of Luke Furman in the next game. This is a doubleheader. We got another one coming. So Saints are going to take their record from 12-0 last night to 12-1 at this point. They get a chance to play another game. New game, new season.
So get all huddled up there, fellas, and talk it over, see what worked, see what didn't work. But how close we were. I mean, we had 2 guys on, nobody out. Beelan goes and he's 18 inches short from hitting a run over the fence.
You're right about that.
We didn't strand too many guys on, maybe 3-4 guys through the game. I wasn't here for the first 2 innings, so. But
yeah,
he did a great job.
A good team. I think he did a great job.
He shut them out because Mama Genius here had to go out of the crow's nest, and she had to go.
He did good, didn't
he? He did great.
He did a great job. So wherever you sat, is that your lucky spot or something like that you got to know?
Talk about it.
Okay. It's a special spot. We can't talk about it.
Well, now they're going to eat. Back at it.
Right.
Is that what's
the game
happening?
plan.
They're going to take a snack break. We'll be back with the second of the doubleheader. Did you want to talk about some things during the break, or it looked like maybe you came up with an agenda?
I think we'll talk about it if it happens.
We'll talk about it if it happens. I'm not sure what that means.
Neither do I.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll be
We'll
back.
talk about it, though. See ya.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
You've got to get to know Joe.
Cars hit me all the time. Luckily, Charleston Body Repair fixes you up fast.
Fleece and milk house candles. It's cold in here.
Hey, Mom. Better call Adams Painting and Drywall again.
When innovation meets horsepower, great things happen. Johnson Oil keeps Absolute Energy moving, fueling their plant with off-road diesel, swapping forklift cylinders, and setting tanks for the crews that keep the work going strong. And from Absolute's locally made E85 to the roads of North Iowa and southern Minnesota, we deliver it straight to our customers. 1 mile, 1 tank, 1 partnership at a time. Because powering progress takes more than fuel. It takes trust. Johnson Oil. Contact us today for more.
You know, there is a better way to buy crop insurance. You've got to get to know Joe.
Harvest is right around the corner, but Farmer State Bank is more than just a bank for farmers. So whether you're a small business owner, a student, or a family, FSB is the right financial solutions for you. We are a family-owned local community bank with 7 locations across North Iowa. Visit one of them today or check out our website at fsbbanks.com.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
Invest in their future. Choose St. Ansgar State Bank.
Mustache makes him a man. The candle makes him a ladies' man. Milkhouse Candles. Tonight's the night.
Life's full of bumps, but thanks to LR Falk, at least the road isn't one of them.
And we've got a really pretty cool rock here.
This is from LR Falk Construction.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
They've sealed up the roof tighter than a hippo in a hot tub, and now I'm homeless.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you, Box K Beef and Freeman Welding, for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
Oh my, milk house is getting bubbly.
At Canine Cabin, I'm treated like a king.
I can always find the perfect gift at Home Sweet Home in St. Ansgar. Colbert Realtors helped us find the perfect home.
Love you guys!
Relax. We've got a policy for that.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
You've got to get to know Joe.
Cars hit me all the time. Luckily, Charleston Body Repair fixes you up fast.
Fleece and milk house candles. It's cold in here.
Hey, Mom. Better call Adams Painting and Drywall again.
When innovation meets horsepower, great things happen. Johnson Oil keeps Absolute Energy moving, fueling their plant with off-road diesel, swapping forklift cylinders, and setting tanks for the crews that keep the work going strong. And from Absolute's locally made E85 to the roads of North Iowa and southern Minnesota, we deliver it straight to our customers. 1 mile, 1 tank, 1 partnership at a time. Because powering progress takes more than fuel. It takes trust. Johnson Oil. Contact us today for more.
You know, there is a better way to buy crop insurance. You've got to get to know Joe.
Harvest is right around the corner, but Farmer State Bank is more than just a bank for farmers. So whether you're a small business owner, a student, or a family, FSB is the right financial solutions for you. We are a family-owned local community bank with 7 locations across North Iowa. Visit one of them today or check out our website at fsbbanks.com.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
Invest in their future. Choose St. Ansgar State Bank.
The moustache makes him a man, the candle makes him a ladies' man. Milk House Candles, tonight's the night.
Life's full of bumps, but thanks to LR Falk, at least the road isn't one of them.
And we've got a really pretty cool rock here.
This is from LR Falk Construction.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
sealed up the roof tighter than a hippo in a hot tub, and now I'm homeless.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you, Box K Beef and Freeman Welding, for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
Oh my, milk house is getting bubbly.
At Canine Cabin, I'm treated like a king.
I can always find the perfect gift at Home Sweet Home in St. Ansgar.
Colbert Realtors helped us find the perfect home.
Love you guys.
Relax. We've got a policy for that.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
You've got to get to know Joe.
Cars hit me all the time. Luckily, Charleston Body Repair fixes you up fast.
Fleece and milk house candles. It's cold in here.
Hey, Mom. Better call Adams Painting and Drywall again.
When innovation meets horsepower, great things happen. Johnson Oil keeps Absolute Energy moving, fueling their plant with off-road diesel, swapping forklift cylinders, and setting tanks for the crews that keep the work going strong. And from Absolute's locally made E85 to the roads of North Iowa and southern Minnesota, we deliver it straight to our customers. 1 mile, 1 tank, 1 partnership at a time. Because powering progress takes more than fuel. It takes trust. Johnson Oil. Contact us today for more.
You know, there is a better way to buy crop insurance. You've got to get to know Joe.
Harvest is right around the corner, but Farmer State Bank is more than just a bank for farmers. So whether you're a small business owner, a student, or a family, FSB is the right financial solutions for you. We are a family-owned local community bank with 7 locations across North Iowa. Visit one of them today or check out our website at fsbbanks.com.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
Invest in their future. Choose St. Ansgar State Bank.
Mustache makes him a man, the candle makes him a ladies' man. Milkhouse Candles, tonight's the night.
Life's full of bumps, but thanks to LR Falk, at least the road isn't one of them.
And we've got a really pretty cool rock here.
This is from LR Falk Construction.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
They've sealed up the roof tighter than a hippo in a hot tub, and now I'm homeless.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
Oh my, milk house is getting bubbly.
At Canine Cabin, I'm treated like a king.
I can always find the perfect gift at Home Sweet Home in St. Ansgar.
Colbert Realtors helped us find the perfect home.
Love you guys.
Relax. We've got a policy for that.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
You've got to get to know Joe.
Cars hit me all the time. Luckily, Charleston Body Repair fixes you up fast.
Please send Milk House candles. It's cold in here.
Hey, Mom. Better call Adams Painting and Drywall again.
When innovation meets horsepower, great things happen. Johnson Oil keeps absolute energy moving, fueling their plant with off-road diesel, swapping forklift cylinders, and setting tanks for the crews that keep the work going strong. And from Absolute's locally made E85 to the roads of North Iowa and southern Minnesota, we deliver it straight to our customers. 1 mile, 1 tank, 1 partnership at a time. Because powering progress takes more than fuel. It takes trust. Johnson Oil. Contact us today for more.
You know, there is a better way to buy crop insurance. You've got to get to know Joe.
Harvest is right around the corner, but Farmer State Bank is more than just a bank for farmers. So whether you're a small business owner, a student, or a family, FSB is the right financial solutions for you. We are a family-owned local community bank with 7 locations across North Iowa. Visit one of them today or check out our website at fsbbanks.com.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
Invest in their future. Choose St. Ansgar State Bank.
Mustache makes him a man, the candle makes him a ladies' man. Milk House Candles, tonight's the night.
Life's full of bumps, but thanks to LR Falk, at least the road isn't one of them.
This DM, who is he? You don't know Joe?
Mitchell County Regional Health Center here to let you know your test results look great. And you'll want to get 2%.
Some things require more focus than others. From to farm and business, Focus Insurance has you covered.
This DJ is awesome. You don't know Joe?
Mitchell County Regional Health Center here. Just call. Past results look great. And you'll want to get 2%.
Some things require more focus than others. From home and auto business, Focus Insurance has you covered.
All right, if you're hanging out looking for the second half of this doubleheader, we're getting real close. Coaches are meeting on the mound as they do prior to the beginning of the game. I'm going to take a look to see if this scoreboard has indeed been updated. We're going to pull a refresh on this thing. Sometimes it gets stuck. Nope. So this is the score of the last game here. The Saints took the first loss of the season against a very good Clear Lake Lions team. The pitching was outstanding for Clear Lake, and the 2 runs that they got came on 1 hit with 2 runners on base. Saints lose that one 0-2 versus the Lions. The Lions go to 7-7 as a record. The Saints go to
starting lineup for your Clear Lake Lions.
12-1.
Leading off, number 4, playing catcher, Jackson Anderson.
Diesel Denny on
Going to
lineups.
be number 15, your shortstop, going to be Ben Vasky. Batting number 3. Going to be number 6, pitching for the night, Luke Furman. Batting the 4 spot, left fielder, number 7, Keaton Jepson. Batting in the 5th spot, center fielder, number 21, Hudson Carney. Batting the 6th spot, third baseman, Tanner Nelson, number 9. 7th spot's going to be their first baseman, Jace Knorr. Batting 8, the DH, Ryder Stark. He's going to be batting for their right fielder, Nick Hugland. And the 9th spot's going to be their second baseman, number 11, Ryder Gisworth. For your St. Ansgar Saints, leading off for the Saints, left fielder, number 16, Anthony Schnabel. Batting second, shortstop, number 7, third baseman, number 7, Connor Molomack. Batting third, shortstop, number 25, Porter Sweetsaw. Batting in the 4th spot, their first baseman, number 11, Mason Phelan. Batting 5th, a right fielder, Joel Clevenger. Batting 6th, our left fielder, Dave Shell. Batting 7th, DH, Landon Yingen. He's going to be DHing for Seth Schatz, a catcher. And batting 9th will be second baseman, number 21, Grayson Falk.
This one? The headset? You want to do both? I bet, well, you might be able to make it happen between both. Let's do it, man. Let's try it. We've never tried it. So Diesel Dan, great job on the announcements to get started. Or you can just do that, Dan, and I'll cover this. Doesn't matter. If you can get that over there. All right, so let's get in the right camera here. Rumor 1 pitch in, and we got a runner on base. Room pitching for the Saints in this second game. I'm guessing we were on the dugout, Cam. I was kind of looking at some other things here when this one got kicked off. Look at this. Diesel Den is going to be able to do both. There was a throw that was close but called. It comes with an explanation from the base ump who says, "You're out, sir."
I just saw that. So that hit by pitch really didn't matter a whole lot, did it?
Didn't cost him much. He's still only 2 pitches in and has 1 out against these Clear Lake Lions. That, we trade 2 pitches per out all game, wouldn't we?
I would think so. I know I would.
So this is going to be fun. You're going to do a headset here and an announcement
I'm going
there.
to try this. This is going to be quite interesting. So I'll see if I talk in the right mic at the right time is going to be the confusing part.
You're going to have to turn that switch on and off, right? Do you need to just hold that other mic?
No, it's a switch. I got to turn it on and off. That's the problem.
Yeah, so that's the thing you need to remember to do is turn it on and off, right?
Swing and a miss.
So
that's right on. So I got to try this now. So let's see.
So Vroom is right on track here. We said 2 pitches for 1 out. We got 4 pitches for 2 outs. Let's see if we can get out of here in 6 pitches. What do you say? Up to bat.
Third. Number 6, Luke Furman.
Luke Furman up to bat. And you can keep that mic up if you want, dude.
Well, I don't want to talk in the Saints TV and holler in the mic at the same time.
No, it's the same. I think it's fine. Like we're just.
Think it will?
I think it'll work. I've actually
So I'll
dreamed
leave them
about
both
this.
on?
I've
You
actually
dreamed about this?
Yeah, I think that there's a way that this could be
fly
a thing.
ball going in the center field. Tony loses it, comes in and catches it. Whoa, what was he looking at?
Had to get the hat off of his head.
Maybe.
He's got a guy to pick it up for him.
Yes, that's why we got a right fielder. So.
A great job, Schnabel, getting the catch on that one.
So we're going to try this now.
So
All
look,
right.
we promised.
I'm
What,
gonna-
what do we promise with Vroom? 2 pitches equals 1 out. Can you see the board there? The pitch count.
Perfect, huh?
6 pitches, 3 outs. He was spot on. For every 2 pitches, these Saints got an out.
I'm going to try and do the best that I can up against what Glenn's been doing for how many years he's been announcing.
Well, he keeps book too, like it's amazing what he does, no
Right.
question about it.
Right. Well, it'd be easier to keep a book because then you know what he did or this and that
Yep.
and keep track. I'm staring at numbers and who's here, there.
So
I got to try and figure this out here.
So that was the thing that he did was he kept book. That's going to be a tough thing for you to do. But here's what you get to do. Here's what you.
What
can
do I get to do?
You can announce on Saints TV while announcing. So you get a double duty as well. It's just that your duties are different. But yeah, absolutely. So if you're at home, yes, I have thought about is there a way you could actually announce we're talking about the players anyway, right?
Correct.
So the thing that we say here is the same thing that Glenn is saying there. Well, why don't you play the role of saying it there and saying it here at the same time? So I'll leave you some room.
Well, I
when
don't want
batters
to
come
yell into both mics.
You won't be yelling. You're going to get your mic up to that one. Your mic
How
is
about that?
already up to this
Do
one.
I sound
right?
sound all right that way? Because I still can be doing
Yeah,
this.
I think so.
Or that.
We can adjust that.
I got to adjust.
Not a lot of wind going, so yeah, I think that'll work. Let's try it. You'll have to let us know at home how it sounds. Diesel Den is going to do the announcing here in the park.
I take criticism well. Just ask my wife about it. Okay?
I'm not even going to go there, sir. I will not go there. Hey, thank you, by the way, for the Gatorade. That's going to keep me going this one.
Betcha. Yep. We got to keep rolling. We keep talking. Our throats get raw. And
So my double duty is
Gotta
running the
stay hydrated.
camera while running the stream and trying to give you some stats as we can. And your double duty will be announcing for both in the ballpark and outside the ballpark to the rest of the world on Saints TV. This is game number 2. Saints take their first loss of the season. The scoreboard has not been. I might be running scoreboard tonight.
so leading off for the Saints, number 16, Anthony Schnabel.
I think that went really well, sir.
I'm going to have to do it a lot of times. So it's going to be at some point I'm going to mess up here.
Could happen.
Right. Tony goes ahead and takes a ball. So Vroom did a nice job out there. He's got 6 pitches, 3 outs. Likes to keep that ratio going. That'd be great. So St. Ansgar drops the first one 2-0 in a really close game. Good, tight. We had guys on second, third. Couldn't get them to score in. Beelan, he bounces one off for a foot and a half from the top of the fence from going over, and that would have been a good one to have. And so lots of things going on, but we couldn't quite score 2 runs to combat them guys. But hats off to Clear Lake. They played a great game. Anderson pitched a heck of a shutout game, and I don't know how many hits we had, probably 4 maybe in the whole game. And so Schnabel goes ahead and takes a walk.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see here what Furman has, obviously with base runners on. He came in bottom of the 7th with runners on last time, and he did a great job of shutting it down. I would say that he's got some tremendous velocity.
Right, I got to announce him here. Second up, number 7, Connor Mullenbeck.
Yeah, our scoreboard is incorrect. I don't know. Papa Cass was doing that for us earlier.
I got to figure out my routine on how it is I announce. Do I say position, number, then name, or name, not name?
That's a good
number,
question.
Position. How's Glenn do it? I'm trying to rehearse what he says in his head.
Ooh.
He kind of turned his head because it's come right at his nose.
Yeah. How does he say that?
I think he says center fielder, number 25.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's right.
Center
He
fielder.
doesn't even
position,
say second.
position, number, name.
Yep. Doesn't
Position,
say batting
number,
position.
Name. Position, number, name.
Yep.
Position,
So-
number, name. Get that figured out here. Fritzy, you better tell us how your wedding's going on that you're at here today. I think one of the Patterson boys are getting married. I didn't quite remember which one. Or is this like their first what? No, I think their daughter got married, didn't they? We got a high fly ball going out the left field, center field maybe. Center fielder gadges it. And for out number 1.
Good hard hit ball.
Yep. And we got the wind kind of blowing out that direction too. We got kind of a northwest wind, and out the left center be real nice. And we'll see if we can get some dingers out there. But never nothing you always want to look for. Center fielder, shortstop, number 25, Porter Suisaw. Why the hell did I say a center fielder?
I don't know, because center fielder just hit.
I guess. Port goes ahead and puts one out in the right field, and Schnabel's going to go ahead and round and head for third. And now we got runners at first and third. Nice shot there, Port.
Just like that.
First baseman, number 11, Mason Beelan. Wish that button was a push button. This year's slider thing.
You're right about that.
How old is this mic, by the way, anyway? This looks like something back in 1974. This is something that Rich Sherman used in the football field. You guys don't even know Rich Sherman. Porter's on first base. Schnabel's on third. Port takes off. They throw all the way down. And they got him safe. Wow. Port
throw.
just flat out stole base. Schnabel didn't. What was he looking at? That went all the way there. Second baseman was not there. Why did he not take home?
I was messing with my buttons, making sure with Mason Beelan up that I had my right field cam.
Right.
Next thing you know, I'm looking up and realizing that
He's running.
the world isn't seeing that we're stealing a base here. So I did not see what happened on third base.
Mason goes ahead and takes. Because that would have been a prime. If the ball was in the dirt and he was tagging him, and Schnabel's speed, I would have thought that he wouldn't be able to get in there. But nevertheless, he's standing on third base. Port's on second. We've got one out. Mason Beelan up the bat. Whose mic's picking up the dugout there? You got one out there, or is that just off of yours?
Must be off of
that's
mine.
going to hurt. That is going to hurt.
He's tough. Don't worry, Kean. He's okay, Kean.
That is right on the side of the knee, and see how far that ball bounced back off of it. Almost sounded like the bat hit it. That's going to leave a mark.
Yeah, it did. I was like, is he wearing a knee pad or something? Because
I
it
have.
sounded like it hit us like a shell or something. But
no. Oh, boy.
Speaking of shell. No, wait.
Right
That's
fielder.
Joe coming up.
Number 20, Joel Clevenger. Do I say next up the bat?
Nah, you're doing great.
Just position first?
Yeah, you don't.
But how do the major league guys do it? What do they say?
Those guys are paid.
Oh, I know.
And that's all they have to do.
I'm just saying that I don't have to get paid to do a good job.
No, but I mean, they got a degree in how to announce guys.
They went to
right?
school for that stuff?
Nah, I don't know. I'm making stuff up. I have no idea. I think they
A lot
started
of
where
them
you
are
started.
ex-players. Heck, they didn't go to school. They went to school
You know what they do is
just
they
to play baseball.
It's easier with walk-up music, right?
Correct.
Because you play the
Oh.
music. Let me say, hey, next up, number
Well, see,
20,
you
right
just-
fielder.
You just said it. Next up.
Joe
Do I need to say that?
Clevenger.
Do I say next up? Their
Sure.
center fielder?
Sure.
Now
Now
batting.
batting.
He
Now
does
batting.
say that.
I like that.
He does
I like
say
that.
it. I'll say that one. Now that the entire broadcaster, entire people at Saints TV knows my strategy on announcing here. How many viewers do we got anyway? How many was it last night?
Less and less all the time. Oh, no, that's not true. That's not true. There was actually a bunch that hung out during our break. So we had a fun little thing during the break. Lady Genius and Kimba Tsunami did a survey with the players.
Joe brings the bat down over the head. A survey with the players. Here your Hornets back again.
Yeah, I think that Ness must be around here.
I think he just likes you. Maybe he wants my ham sandwich.
So checking with Scott Winnie. The board wasn't getting updated. I don't know if that's on our end or on his end, but it sounds like he's on it somehow. The Wasp is going to find itself in a loss of life situation if it continues to buzz around my head.
Puts it down the bunt. Suicide squeeze is on.
Oh,
they throw
they
to
know the
third.
play.
They know the play. Oh, did he get around it? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Okay, so Joel lays it on down.
All right, hey, smart ball club here in Clear Lake. They're going to leave the runner on first base and decide to go for an out on third.
Now batting, left fielder, number 1, Zaid Shell. I am supposed to also announce that somebody got their lights on. That's going to have to hold on here for a batter. I don't think Devin's going to reappreciate if I holler that out right during the game here. So we had the suicide squeeze on. Joe goes ahead and puts one down. For a bunt, we go ahead and score 1. They get the guy at third base. Now we got runners at first and second. Clevenger will be at first. Yeah, so he didn't make the throw to first base. He threw it over to third. Got a swing and a foul ball. Beelan's out there on second base. Hopefully that little knee collision with the baseball.
No kid.
Not going to slow him down a little bit.
Is HL always fun to watch?
Sun's getting brighter. Sun's getting brighter, so we got some cloud cover that's getting a little thin, and she's going to maybe come on out and start being a steamer here.
You think so?
We got shadows going on the players, and oh yeah. Now we're going to have to worry about maybe the sun playing in on us, and we're all good, though. We got 2 outs. Runners at first and second. Swing and a miss, just underneath it. Pops her back out in the back parking lot. And it did get some glass.
It did. It bounced several times before it hit a window on that one. Just barely cleared the stands behind him. Bouncy grounder in the parking lot.
Swing and a miss.
Just like that, 16 pitches in for Lions pitcher Luke Furman. Saints score 1 on that one, lead it by 1. We'll be right back right after this message.
fielder, number 7, Keaton Jepsenson.
I'm not sure about Jepson. It might be Jeppesen.
Jepson.
Jeppesen.
I'd say Jeppesen. Carney Nelson Court. Did we go to commercial there or not?
We were in commercial, but it was
Okay.
my quiet commercial. We'll just go through the.
Gotcha.
So it's just like, kind of like baseball
Mhm.
background sounds. You know?
Mhm.
So yeah, we were there. We were there for the truck announcement. Great pitch by Jackson Vroom. 1-1 is the count.
Pop fly going to short. That's going to be
Nope,
trouble.
that's trouble.
Nobody can get to it. Are we having a hard time picking that up?
Well, that was just in a weird spot, right? I think.
No, Grayson did not get a good. You know, he didn't run right at the ball. He thought it was either way deeper or it's blown. I mean, actually, anything would be blown
It shouldn't
out.
have been. And I don't feel like it should have been Grayson's ball. It was so deep back
Well, that's
there,
what
but
he's thinking, but he wasn't. It
Yeah.
sure could have been.
Yeah.
It was anyways right in low man's land there.
Yeah,
So.
it kind of was, and I think that Jepson, he's proven that he can hit the ball. So I think our outfielders are playing deep enough.
Now
that-
batting center fielder, number 21, Hudson Carney. I know I'm going to forget one of these announcements at one time.
You know what? I would have by now.
Batters and
I would have by now.
Great.
So you're doing great.
We'll see what goes on here. Can't we AI this stuff?
Of course. Of course we
Well,
can.
put my voice back on there. My big Darth Vader voice that you had on there.
You know what?
The
I wish
echoey voice.
I wish we could do it in the in your announcements out there. That'd be amazing.
Vroom's got this 54-mile-an-hour pitch that he throws across the plate, and they got to wait about 3 seconds for that thing to come to him, and they can't hold up that long. Then he comes across with the heater at 75, like that one right there. Ooh, Grayson just off the tip of the glove, and they're going to go for 2, and
No.
Don't get him. Guys, catch the ball. Catch the ball. We got to catch the ball.
All right, so Schnabel's out there kind of pointing at himself. I think he feels like he could have thrown that better, but
Yeah, I didn't know if it was a bad throw or maybe. Yep, we got to look her right in the glove there, Grayson. So now batting, third baseman, number 9, Tanner Nelson. Maybe that'll mess up their signs if I announce them while they're taking signs.
Oh, good idea,
Should
good
we do that?
idea.
That's the home
Yeah.
field advantage.
Yeah, I
thing
think
that
so.
We could do.
Why not,
Yeah,
right?
we'll see. That's terrible. Shouldn't do that.
Well, the thing is, you know what? They're a good team. They're not going to let that mess
That's
them up.
correct. If that messes them up, well, there's a hard hit ball down left field line, way out of play, but she went a long ways, all the way out to the bus barn almost.
Yes, she did. And if there was anybody in that bullpen, then they would have had to step aside for that one.
Mm-hmm. So instead of a hit, he gets himself a strike on that. Looks like there's a whole bunch of Clear Lake people over there in the corner. Ground ball to the shortstop, maybe second baseman. Can't find the handle.
Not Saints baseball here. Not what we expect from these guys.
Yep.
You know, we had some issues with playing clean baseball last night versus the Newman Knights, and they did put a few runs on the board that I would dare say weren't necessarily earned.
Right. Well, then, Grayson's over there again. We're playing 3 over there on the left side of second base, and so he's a little bit out of position, a little goofy, and so the only real play he had was first base.
Yep.
And again, got to look the ball in the glove, got to catch it before we can throw it. All them little things. Yeah, it looks like we got a whole bunch of like 7th grade girls over there playing softball. Look like from Clear Lake, or are they from?
You talking about over here?
Yeah, they're black and gold.
Let's see if we can get a camera kicking over there and see what we can find. But I think you're right. It looks.
This is where we need to line up. So this is all right.
The Go Hawks. So
Now
that's a
batting.
Waverly team.
First baseman, number 2, Jace Noel.
No outs. Bases juiced.
See, this is where I need a book because I can't see the lineup and to announce. Do that. So Clear Lake's sitting good position right now. That we got nobody out. We got bases loaded.
Ball one. Top of 2.
Broom and Shots got to go ahead and figure things out. Did you go ahead and tell the position that we got playing here today yet or not? Canada Genius.
You know, we haven't. I can certainly go through that. You've got other things to think about. So, yeah. So, the first... I'm sorry. In the first game, Yinger played catcher, right? So, in this one, Seth Schatz is playing catcher. I don't mind a throw to third base there. You know, you think about how effective a left-hand pitcher can be on first base. Why can't a right-hand pitcher be equally effective for a kid on third?
I would sure make it be that way. That's 2. We go to second there. There we go.
Play.
Got him there at first base. Good double play ball. Okay. Good roll. Good roll. That's how it's done. So they go ahead and score one.
Don't forget your batter. Number 3. Ryder Stark, huh?
Now batting. DH, number 3, Ryder Stark.
Yeah, so Lions even it up on that one, 1-1, but Saints do a good job of getting themselves into a nice double play there that leaves the play at first base here on this one.
So Broom's getting what we want. Ground balls.
You bet.
Yep.
Had an 8-pitch first inning. I'm sorry, 6-pitch first inning.
Right.
We joked after 2 pitches and 1 out. His first pitch hit the batter, but he was able to, well, Seth Schatz was able to catch him stealing after the second pitch.
Correct. Swing and a miss. 2 outs for Clear Lake. Ooh, a lazy. There we go. Let her bounce. Beelan goes ahead and takes the base. Takes it himself. And good idea. Held up on the ball and just let it bounce.
Great job by Beelan there. You got time. There's no reason to make a weird catch that you might miss and leave first base
or
uncovered.
dives for it and you miss. But
you got it.
On the flip side too, that ball, as much spin it's on, it could hit the ground and take off 3 feet the other direction. And
you got it.
So,
plenty of time. Make the play. Great job, Mason Beelan. Score's tied here. Clear Lake Lions 1, St. Andrews Saints 1. We'll be back with the bottom of the second inning right after this.
This DJ is awesome. Who is he? You don't know Joe?
now batting the designated hitter, number 28, Landon Yinger. I got to get that in there before the actual.
That one actually did go off some vehicles.
Is that right? Hailstorm.
Well, you gotta. There's actually a pretty nice little GMC out there facing the ball diamond in a very dangerous position.
There's a hard hit ball down third base line, but she is going to go foul and bounces out of play.
Yeah, so we're talking about, hey, what's happening tonight? I am been invited to come and film the Cedar Summerstock Theater's debut performance of a show called The Hormel Girls, and they're going to do that up in the home of Hormel in Austin, Minnesota tonight. So that'll be fun. We're going to go see that. We're going to film that.
Where in there?
The Paramount Theater.
Paramount, yeah.
I don't know that I've ever been there, but I'm told that we're going to be up in some, I don't know, skybox
Candle
or
Genius,
tower or
that
something
was
like
the
that.
hot spot when I was in high school.
What was the Paramount?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
So
there's a dance juice bar.
Really?
Hard hit ball right up the middle.
That's
Landy
beauty.
Yinger lands a good one. Good barrel on that one.
Attaboy, Landon Yinger. That's why you're the DH today, my friend.
Correcto.
Let's get an angle on this that the
Now
world
batting.
will enjoy.
Pitcher, number 4, Jackson Vroom.
Vroom.
Are we not going to courtesy runner or catcher here? I guess he's
No, he's not
catcher.
catcher. He's
That's
DH.
right.
He was catcher, yeah.
Correct. I got
Not this time. So, yeah, they're kind of splitting that duty a little bit. It's not hot today. Maybe they went in with the plan that might be hot. Let's get you out of the gear for a little bit, get you running some bases. So for Yinger, you know, smart. I think he's a smart base runner. I like the idea of DHing him here.
Yep. I don't remember a time that we could flip-flop our catchers like we are doing this year.
Yeah, you're right.
We always had our catcher, and he caught everything. And that kind of takes a toll on a guy when she's 98 out there and he's got all that gear on, and yep. You can't drink enough water, and so Landy Yinger's on first base. Vroom goes ahead and gets back in time for the back throw. Way to make it close there, though.
Oh, man, it's literally a split second, and Yinger's just pretty casual about it.
Okay, I'm safe. Yeah, you are. But not by a whole lot. Vroom goes ahead and takes a strike. 3-1 the count. Yeah, I wonder how you don't know how deep they are as far as pitching after Furman here.
No.
Is he going to do the whole game or
I'll
swing
just,
and a miss?
I'll just say, assume they've got guys, right? You're a 3A school. You've already shown us a couple of pretty good pitchers. I don't know what their schedule is coming into this. I don't know what their schedule is this week. Obviously, what would seem on paper as their number one guy, Jackson Anderson, pitched a lights out game, but they took him to 110 pitches in the first one.
So then it's 4 days. Oh, we got a kind of a
Well,
check
that's
swing, kind of a bunt, kind of that's trouble, but they catch it and you got
They
him.
got
out.
him.
Yep.
They got him.
Yep.
Looked like it was going to work out in our favor.
Right.
It did advance Yinger to second base. We'll take that, and that's
So we
one
got
out.
that one going. Now batting, second baseman, number 21, Grayson Falk.
So we can get this position on these games. You know, maybe we can make a case for putting some walk-up music in there for these guys. I'd like to know what Grayson would choose for
I
walk-up
don't think
music.
you can. Is it high school rules you can't play music?
I don't know. What if we did it for both teams?
No, I don't think so. Maybe you can if both coaches agree to it or something. I remember the one time they were playing music, and Devin told them to shut her down because, no, I got to communicate with my players. I can't have that going on. They made him shut down.
Here this happened?
No. That was a visiting. We were someplace.
Got it.
So I kind of thought that was a rule, but maybe not.
Well, it may be. I don't ever see it happen, right? But
Right,
you
well,
get to
then
college level, and they're doing it. It's fun. It's so much
Correct.
fun, right?
Correct. Yeah. Yep. Different levels of game. Got different. That's another thing too. Like we were before, you got the safe place on first base. It's orange.
Yes.
Division I, it's green. Or maybe it was just the game I was watching. I don't know. It was a green base.
Yeah, I've never seen green.
Is there something with that, or is that just because they wanted a green base that day?
What did Grayson see that had him not swinging at that pitch? I felt like that was going to be his ball to hit. There's a nice gap there past third baseman.
Yep.
Get to that a little early. That one didn't have too much juice on it.
That's up. Whoa.
Wow.
Not. Okay.
Zone is the same size if
Yes,
you're Grayson Falk or if you're 7 foot, it looks like.
Yeah. That was almost across the letters, and it was a strike. Landon Yinger still at second base, looking to do something once the ball's hit. We got a ground ball going up the middle. Shortstop's going to come on up.
Oh,
and
baby.
He's safe. He runs it out.
Great job. Grayson Falk is going to bring up the top of the order for the Saints.
Wheels, man. Wheels.
You got it. You got it.
Now batting, center fielder, number 16, Anthony Schnabel. Boy, we're getting some good bam plays going on here. These umpires are kind of getting their money's worth out of them here today. And close call at second base and stealing. Then we got the controversial call on out of bounds or out of the baseline there at the call on second base. And now we got runners at first and third, and see what we can do here. We got a bunt going down third baseline. He goes and retrieves. We loaded him up. Yep. So I wonder who made that call over there. Our runner at third base, Landon Yinger, did not go.
I think smartly, because these guys saw us do something similar last inning, and they caught us on
Right.
it.
Well, the third baseman's holding him.
Yep.
So then the pitcher got the ball, so all he had to do, if he blew right by him, he knew, well, he's going home.
Exactly.
He would have been out.
You're
So I
right
didn't know
about
who
that.
made that call, if Devin told him to back it on off or if he did that himself. So now batting. First baseman, number 11, Mason Beelan.
Nope.
I'm off one.
Yep, you're off one. Yep, Mullen. You're all right. You're
See,
all
I
right.
knew this was gonna
I just knew he wasn't lefty, but well, he
I
wasn't
knew this
showing a
was gonna
number. I was like, who is that when you were announcing?
Take one in the head. Now batting. Number 7, Connor Mullenbeck.
Much better, much better.
I was looking at the.
We'd like to see Mason Beelan in there with these bases loaded the way they are.
Right. Bases loaded for the Saints. Schnabel's on first. Grayson Falk's at second. Landon Yinger's on third. And Connor Mullenbeck's up the bat. Goes ahead and takes low. Still one out. Mully would just love to get that thing driven to the fence someplace. Get it out of the infield is what we need to do. There's good take.
Good take.
Yeah, catcher doesn't quite believe that, but he said it was out.
3-0's the count. I don't expect him to swing here.
Pitcher doesn't really like that much either. You might want to just tone that down just a bit. Devin goes ahead and puts on some signals. Runners don't go. We go ahead and take a strike. Hey, get back there, dude. Get back there, Schnabel.
Coach Weesaw saying, "Hey, look, you see him go that way. Get some steps in it. They can't get that ball back fast enough. If they decide to go to third, you'll be safe. You'll be fine. But be ready. Always be ready."
Yeah, he could go to third. He can turn and throw at the third base too. So,
Correct.
He's got to be stepping back. So now he's going the wrong direction. So 3-1 the count. One out. Connor Mullenbeck up. But miss.
Oh,
now
boy.
we got suicide. We got nobody's on.
Oh,
Ball's
here we
thrown
go.
Away. Ball's thrown out the left field, and you guys.
We got two runners
we got
going.
two guys running. This is not going to be good.
Oh,
now
he's safe.
So
So
we got to
it's-
get back there. Now we got a guy run on and shut. There, we got our guys going 4.
Yep.
Got to stay in it. Stay in it, Schnabel. Stay in it. He's got to stay in it until he gets called out.
So great job by Schnabel. I'm not sure
He
what
should have still scored. He's got to stay in his rundown.
Well, that's only 2 outs.
Correct.
So, like, he does score. It wasn't the 3rd out. So we're good.
Okay.
I'm not sure what there is to discuss there, but Saints score 2?
We should score 2. The 3rd one, Schnabel, who's on first base, he's called out between 2nd and 3rd. But boy, I would hate to write that in a book on how that play went down. We had guys right behind each other coming up the home base.
That could have been a double play with a tag
play
tag.
right there, easily. All you had to do is catch the base or catch the ball, and absolutely, yep.
So Mullenback is still there. So he missed that ball. 3-2 is the count.
Correct.
But on the play, we were hoping to squeeze someone in. We ended up squeezing two in.
We did get our 2.
We got 2.
But not quite the way we wanted.
Exactly. Not conventional.
Right. So
Nothing about that play was conventional.
So we went from bases loaded with nobody out to bases cleared, and Connor's still up the bat, and he swings and strikes out for the end of the inning.
Man, oh, man. Good inning, though. Saints scored 2 in that one.
As long as we score that crooked number, we're good.
So that was an interesting series of events.
This is why we watch baseball.
Saints score a couple. The dugout's kind of chatting about it right now. What just happened?
Tell me what happened here. What's
Nobody really
what
even
do we
knows. Jackson Vroom is going to take the mound when we come back here with the top of the 3rd inning coming right up. Saints leading 3-1.
This DJ is awesome. Who is he, Joe?
Mitchell County Regional Health Center here.
Now batting, second baseman, number 11, Ryder Ditzworth.
Ryder Ditzworth, a freshman. Ditzworth with no hits on the season coming in.
Really?
He's got a 0 average, but he's got a .545 on base percentage.
Likes to walk a lot.
What number in the order is he?
Bottom. Number 9.
4 walks, 2 hit by pitch.
Well, that's nothing compared to our Grayson Falk. That's got like 42 of them. Or
42 hit by pitch. It's about right. I'll give you official number. I'm going to guess it's
11.
I think
He said
it's,
hit double digits, like 10 or 11, I think.
yeah. And I feel like, did we get past 10? He definitely got to double digits, but let's see what number 21 is. Yeah, 10. Officially 10. He didn't get hit last night, right?
Oh, we got a hard hit ball out left field, and Shell's going way back over his head. Ball sitting on the warning track, so that ought to prove the old batting average there with a stand-up double.
No joke. Great
Yep.
hard hit ball.
He got all of that.
It looked pretty similar to that hit by Newman last night that got caught by Yinger. Best catch I've probably ever seen on this field.
Now batting, their leadoff batter. Catcher, number 4.
So Jackson Anderson, who pitched the last game, is catching now?
Correct. All around universal kind of fella.
No joke.
Good player to have.
I want to thank the Mitchell County
Kinda.
Dairy Trailer for giving us free ice cream last night. That was fun.
Hard hit ball to our third baseman. Oh, don't do that.
Oh,
Klaus.
no. Should have
Nope.
taken the
Yep,
out.
should've taken
Now
the
get
out.
him. Now.
I'll take it out. Watch second base, guys. Watch second base. Okay. Yep. It was going that way. You take the easy out. Yep, we got to get an out. So we got runners at first and third here now. Now batting, shortstop, number 15, Ben Vasky. Is it Vasky or Vask?
Vasky.
Good. Ooh, look at a little
I don't know.
pocket gopher down there.
What's going on here?
He's got to say, hey, man, I want to
Baseball
watch the
fan.
game, man. Here, I want to go over here.
Baseball fan.
Wait till he lines one back. Did you get him on camera?
I did.
Okay. Did he pay to get into this game? Got a runner. Go get him. Get him. Get him. No, dude. Get him. Make the throw. You make the throw. Yep. Nope. Yep.
Yeah,
You
that's
get-
a quick play. Like
Yep.
there's no reason not to just throw that
You
ball,
gotta
go
make a
get him
play.
out.
Yep.
You got
Gotta
a
make
chance
the
for a
play.
double play. If the guy on third decides to steal after that,
Yep.
you're just going to get him at home after getting the out at second.
Correct. Yep. So they go ahead and score. And not score, but take second base. So now Clear Lake's got runners at first or second, third. They go ahead and try the squeeze, and
There it
now
is.
we got them. Okay,
Get 'em.
throw it.
I don't
throw it
He
sooner?
needed to throw that earlier. So we're absolutely imploding on this.
Right.
Like that.
Right. Should have had him out at second. Could have had him out there. So
Yep.
we were giving him maybe 5 outs.
Yeah.
Here just,
They should have gone so much earlier with that.
Yep. Well, this is why we play these games.
It
This
really is.
Right.
It
you
is.
cannot simulate this in practice.
You're exactly right.
So now we know where to work at. We'll think about this the next time. Same situation going on here. We still only got one ball. That should have been a strike, so we 1-1. Pop fly. Second baseman's coming in on it. Okay, so we got him popped out for the first out for the inning.
Yeah, so Diesel, to your point, I'll let you introduce the batter.
Now batting, the pitcher, number 6, Luke Furman.
Furman. You can simulate the play right in practice, but you cannot simulate the intensity of that
Right.
play in practice. And I'll
The
even say
speed,
this,
all of it.
because I feel like you can't simulate the intent. Even here, we're playing a real game against a real team. It's a non-conference.
Pops straight
team.
up. Third
Who's got it?
baseman, Connor Mullenbeck, calls for it. He goes back, catches it. Okay. There the boy, there's room. Popping these guys on up. Now we got 2 outs. Runners still at second and third. Are these guys calling infield fly in it? I'm not hearing it. Went them last 2 would have been infield fly.
Well, there's no force, right?
Is that? I don't even know that.
Yeah.
You got to be a force.
Yeah, because the runners.
Oh,
'cause
sure.
you could-
They don't have to go anywhere.
They don't
Right.
have to go anywhere.
Yep, you're right.
Yep.
Now batting the left fielder, number 7, Keegan Jepson.
Wow.
See, I shouldn't be doing that.
That's,
Especially when it's right at the pitching, right. Yeah. I guess I just do it late.
You know what?
Or just don't do it at all.
I wasn't even picking up, but you're right. I suppose. Well, if they can't handle that, they can't handle a crowd cheering. You're fine.
I don't want to be that guy.
So getting back to the intensity, I would dare say that in a non-conference game against an opponent who's not even in your own class,
right?
The intensity here isn't the same intensity it was, I'll say, last night versus a Newman team who was in your same conference, in your same in your same class. But this is going to be the closest thing to it. So these games are fantastic for that reason.
Called strike 3, and Vroom gets out of the inning with 2 guys on second and third with nobody out, and he gets all 3 of them.
How did that happen? That was a
don't
great
really care
job
as
by
long
the
as they got
Saints
that.
and a
Yes.
total meltdown in that inning. We
Yes.
feel like, and somehow
we gave them 5 outs. So
yep, and somehow we're out of it.
right, score still 3-1, and setting good so far.
We'll be right back.
Your test results look great, and you'll want to get 2%.
Some things require more focus than others. From home and auto to farm, Focus Insurance has you covered.
Shortstop, number 25, Porter Schweisel.
Porter the quarter.
Is Furman still the pitcher here for the Clear Lake Lions?
Yes, sir.
And he's got to be getting up there. And where's he at?
40
pitches?
here. You got to add
Right.
You got to add his first game pitches to that, though, right?
He had 20-some there, did he?
I don't know what that number is. I'll bet you got a manager next to you who knows what his pitch count was the first. But that is a great point. We're certainly bound to see another pitcher here in this game for Clear Lake, and what will that mean for us? I don't know, but
Port goes ahead and takes that one. 1-1.
we've already scored 3 more innings in this game than we scored in the last.
Digs one out of the dirt, and then all of a sudden, right back to the pitcher, and ground ball out. Now batting, first baseman, number 11, Mason Beelan. We got to use that Darth Vader voice. Over there, no. That'll really turn some heads. What was that?
If only. We could probably get that microphone to feed through this and then back out, and then we could have those sorts of.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Mason Beelan, the way he's swinging a bat, that pitcher puts that kind of velocity on. If you can get a piece of it,
right?
Whew, it's going to go for ways.
And she fouled straight back, so he was right there, just under it.
Yep.
Wasn't behind it. Did hit it down their dugout way or something. So. Doesn't get that call. Kind of tell that the pitcher catcher's like, dude, that's a strike. He ain't calling it. You gotta try another spot then, dude. Got a fly ball going out the right field. He comes on in, makes the catch. Out number 1. Now batting the right fielder, number 20, Joe Clevenger.
St. Senior Joe Clevenger heading to UNI after the summer comes to an end. Little reach and a chop, and
right to the pitcher again.
So the pitcher's fortuitous enough to get a couple of those sent right to him, and not in a fast and dangerous kind of a fashion. Just gather it in the glove and underhand it for the most part to first base. Just like that. Saints held scoreless here in the bottom of the third inning, and that's going to take us to the top of 4 when we return. Clear Lake Lions 1, St. Ansgar Public Saints 3. We'll be right back.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
You've got to get to know Joe.
Cars hit me all the time. Luckily, Charleston Body Repair fixes you up fast.
Fleece and milk house candles. It's cold in here.
Hey, Mom. Better call Adams Painting and Drywall again.
When innovation meets horsepower, great things
Center
happen.
fielder, number 21, Hudson Carney.
Carney guy can put a bat on a ball, and he intends to do just that. He's got 5 hits on the season, 3 for single, 2 for double. Started all 13 games coming into today. Make that 14. We'll make that 15 now, shall we?
Broom's got to be about 36. We got a hard hit ball down left field, and it's foul ball as it goes over the fence. So, yes, that is a long strike right now.
He's ready, man.
Yes, he is. I don't know if it would have went over the big green monster, but it sure would have went over that 8-foot fence. There you go, Broomer. I'll get him off a little bit.
You bet.
Yep.
Yeah, he's putting some power behind that
Yes,
for
it is.
sure.
2-2 the count. There you go again. Swing and a miss. Strikes him on out. And Zayd is like, I don't know. I'm not going to announce him now. I
little
got
late.
too late. I got too
Yep.
late.
I was like, did he say Hudson? It's Tanner Nelson, right? Number 9. Is that what we got here?
Correct.
Tanner Nelson, number 9. He's got 7 hits, 5 for single, 2 for double. And he's going to hit that one immediately
Throw it. There you go.
Yep. So it felt like Mully made the catch, but don't take any chances on it.
Umpire
what
said
the
he did
umpire
make the
says.
catch, so.
Umpire said what?
That he did make the catch, so
Okay,
he
got
threw it anyway. So
No harm in throwing that.
correct.
Just make
Now
it a good
batting,
throw.
first baseman number 2, Jace Knorr.
Jace Knorr with 3 singles on the season.
2 outs now, 2 ground balls. Yeah, Devin was telling Shell to go ahead and move up some. And he goes, well, I'm sure Zaid was like, I don't know, I just had 2 of them hit over my head.
Yeah, no joke. Yeah, I'm not sure about this.
I don't like running backwards, Coach.
It's everything that you've coached me not to do.
Yes.
Is run backwards.
Yeah. Vroom's got 2 balls on him. Oh, hard hit ball out to Schnabel at center field. He's going to go ahead and take it on the first hop and brings it on in. Nice base hit.
These guys getting some bats on some balls here this afternoon.
Now batting the DH, number 3, Ryder Stark. Hit, foul ball. Did we see a number of how many people tuned in last night? See that?
We were at one point over 300 in live in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good number for a regular season baseball game, I would say. And that's just obviously screens too. So we know that plenty of local establishments have many sets of eyeballs on just one stream in theirs, right? We know the local nursing homes tune in as well, so we're grateful for that.
Kind of thinking that I thought we were doing good if we broke triple digits, and now we're doing it.
Man,
all the time.
well, you know, the first year doing baseball, to see 27 to 30 views was about the right number. It's about what we expected.
We were like, yeah, we're famous, man.
If we got 50, that was a big number.
Yeah.
Big game last night, of course. The biggest
Vroom goes ahead and throws a strike.
The biggest live viewership during our first season was that game against Newman where we advanced to state. We barely broke 400. That was a close one.
Yes, it was. Good throw. Got him going the other direction and throws it on over there. Timing is a big thing there. Vroom's asking for another call on what pitch to throw. Hard hit ball to our shortstop. He's going to go ahead and take first base on it. Port goes in and puts him out.
Great job. Way to know the situation. Hey, we just got to get the out at first.
Yep.
Nothing happening at second. Don't rush it.
Keep her on going.
Saints keep him scoreless. Vroom with 49 pitches. For the Lions, Furman has 48, and he has 1 less inning pitched than Vroom, plus whatever pitches he had in the first game. We'll see if we get that answer for you. We'll be back right after this.
Cars hit me all the time. Luckily, Charleston Body Repair fixes you up fast.
Fleece and milk house candles. It's cold in here.
Hey, Mom. Better call Adams Painting and Drywall again.
When innovation meets horsepower, great things happen. Johnson Oil keeps Absolute Energy moving, fueling their plant with off-road diesel, swapping forklift cylinders, and setting tanks for the crews that keep the work going strong. And from Absolute's locally made E85 to the roads of North Iowa and southern Minnesota, we deliver it straight to our customers. 1 mile, 1 tank, 1 partnership at a time. Because powering progress takes more than fuel. It takes trust. Johnson Oil. Contact us today for more.
You know, there is a better way to buy crop insurance. You've got to get to know Joe.
Why do I hear a pig?
Is bring your pig night.
I seen signs out there that said no dogs allowed, but nothing about pigs.
Yeah, you know, I think that was you don't want dogs chasing the pigs. Pigs are okay. They don't. Pigs don't chase dogs, but dogs do chase pigs. We don't want that. It's dangerous.
Well, they got that figured out. Shell goes ahead and takes a ball and a strike, swings and fouls one on off. We're still up 3-1, bottom of 4 here right now. We swing and a miss, and keep your feet in there, Shell. Kind of swung and pulled your head, pulled your feet. Not very good swing there. Takes that one. Yeah, he did. Furman really did want that first strike.
Yes, indeed.
Just see how much this umpire's going to put up with. Got a pop fly going out to second base, deep second, and
That's a
second
good catch.
baseman does make the catch. Hard catch.
Tough catch, and he makes it. Good job by the man covering second base today.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 28, Landon Yinger.
It's Ryder Ditzworth out there making that great play.
See what Yinger can do here. Swing and a miss, that's what he can do. Windmills are turning.
Yeah, that breeze is picking up a little bit, isn't it? I got to weight my papers down here.
Very few times we don't have a breeze up through this place. Even last night, it was just dead calm, and all of a sudden, like that, the wind come on up. And Landon Yinger still up bat for us. He goes ahead and takes ball 2. Whoa, oh no, hit him in the face. That's not good. Yeah, he's going to have a take his nose.
It looked like he's looking at his left eye, perhaps.
He might have a cut in his face someplace.
They're asking for a towel. I don't see. He's going to take his base, huh?
That's going to leave a mark in the morning.
But he's holding his head awkwardly. So,
Yeah.
I see. So he's got to take the base, and then he can be replaced. Okay. Technically, it looks like he's got a.
It's over his left eye. I don't see anything blood gushing, we'll say.
No.
But I'll bet you he's going to have a black eye in the morning.
Yeah.
Oof.
Tough
Bad
kid.
Spot to
Tough
take
kid.
one there. So Jarrett Meyer will come on in for him.
I think you take abuse.
How can I don't know how high school does this when you get hurt. Is it still got to be? I mean, as far as a courtesy runner, he's not a courtesy runner anymore. He's going to pinch run, I imagine, hurt or not hurt.
That's a great question.
And depending on where he's at.
Joel Carlson, if you're still out there listening, we would love to know. So
he's the DH,
your
so he's not out.
Your DH has to leave because of his injury. I would expect that he's eligible to come back in if he's gets nursed back, but maybe that's what they're talking about right now with the umpires. Is Jarrett Myers coming in to run bases on his behalf? Is Jarrett Meyer now your DH? You think
or he's DHing for shots, or you just have shots hit.
Well,
we can't bring in another DH, can we?
I don't know.
If it is, that guy's got to be running. Or like you said, Jarrett Myers now got a hit for him. Again, These are all these rules that this game has. That I don't even remotely say that I can stay on top of them.
What do you think about all the rules of, I suppose, any sport, right? You got things that maybe you hadn't thought of, and then it happens the first time, and you're like, well, I guess we need a rule for that, right?
Yeah,
it's like signing a loan paperwork at the bank. You got 200 pages because, well, somebody got in trouble for doing this different than. So that's part of it.
Well, this game's been what?
Contract.
Been played for 130 years now or something. You'd think every scenario that would have happened by now.
Exactly.
So 29, who's 29 here is Lucas Cruzy.
Lucas Cruzy.
So he probably thinks
that we're replacing our DH.
Correct. So he's going to run for him, I would say.
Yep.
No, Jarrett was a pinch.
Okay.
But since Jarrett and Jackson have the same number, they're confused, so they just brought in
Correct.
Oh, got it.
We've got two number fours.
Got it. This is a varsity game, and so we need to keep it official, right? You can't have two number fours.
Correct.
I can see that.
Now batting, pitcher number 4, Jackson Vroom. You getting the motor noise in there? Should that be like almost like voice activated? Anytime we say Vroom, we just.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know, it's funny. I've been working on some things here, trying to figure some things out. We talk about our double duties, right? You get to announce out there and in here, and me and the tech side. I actually missed the hit by pitch. I didn't see it, but
well, you're like doing quadruple by 10.
Not really.
Things over. You are surrounded by wires, dude.
Well, that is a problem. It's not like those wires. Most of them aren't even doing me any good, and I've gotten rid of half of them already. This bag behind me is harnessing a lot of my cleanup. You know what's going to happen is I'm going to get rid of all this stuff, and then I'm going to need one.
Right. Vroom goes ahead and swings and misses. 0-2, he's down. Cruzy's hanging out here. Tell him, hey, man, I want to move up 90 feet somehow, some way. Good take there, Broom. He's our goofy-footed guy. Bats left-handed, swings a golf club right-handed.
Yeah, that's how you keep good in both sports.
Way ahead of it. Cue balls, that one.
Comes about off the end of his bat.
Oh, yeah, it did. No, we say it's way ahead of it, but we're talking milliseconds that you're ahead of it.
Joel Carson, thank you for chiming in. I feel like that's accurate that Lucas Cruzy is now your DH.
Foul back. Somebody better be watching.
And so there's no substitution unless that's what you call that as a substitution.
That would be probably the correct way to say that.
Oh.
Wow. It's kind of a late called strike, but it nevertheless was a called strike. 2 outs now. Cruzy's still at first base. Now batting, second baseman, number 21, Grayson Falk. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, Saints leading 3-1 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Those runs came 1 in the first inning, 2 in the second. Lions scored their only run in the second inning.
It's getting quiet.
Something big's going to happen.
Yeah. Dugout's got to make some noise.
Dugout Cam says, I need more resolution is what it says. It's not looking quite as good as the other cameras, but
the camera
you're
tells
right.
you this?
I have a dugout cam here.
But you said the camera says.
Yeah.
You're just looking at it.
Well, it doesn't speak English.
Okay. I was going to tell you the other night when we were watching that your camera didn't seem to be that clear.
Which one?
Well, the main one. That's that
this
view right there. Yeah.
You mean just right now as you're looking at it?
No, well, last week Tuesday, when we were watching it.
Yeah, it was
Does
something.
it
It was a different
vary?
camera, actually.
Oh, okay. That would be why then. Okay.
Did I just get bombed by a wasp? I did.
Falk takes a strike. You get stung?
No, but it just, no.
Oh, okay.
He just dropped in here again. He just wants to make
Just
himself
hanging
known.
out. Yeah.
And as about time I'm reaching for something to shoo him away, he just kind of wanders away. Just kind of let you know I'm here.
Grayson Falk up the bat for Saints. Got
Get
a
there,
ground
Grayson.
ball,
Get there.
Ground ball going to shortstop. Shortstop picks it on up.
Oh, he missed
misses
it.
Misses it. Does not catch the ball. So Falk gets a board on an error. And we
Yes, he
move on
does.
up. Now batting, center fielder number 16, Anthony Schnabel.
Schnabel is being reminded by the coach to get the bat on the top half of the ball. Schnabel's been kind of popping out. He just hasn't been having the at-bats that he's hoping to have. And coach is reminding him, you know what, dude, hit it hard. Absolutely hit it hard, but hit it hard through the infield. I think a lot of these boys will tell you it feels like you're hitting the top half, but you're really just lining up a great line drive to the outfield when you do it.
Correct. Line drive any place is always good. Line drive right to the fence is good. Doubles and home runs, that's what you should be striding for.
I like that.
You know, at this level then too, you get a ground ball just like this. Grayson Falk's on base because of a ground ball.
Correct.
And more times than not, you're going to get on base with line drives. Definitely don't want to be hitting pop flies, and that's too
Correct.
easy.
Correct.
So that's where the top half thing always comes, and yep, I get that part of it. But you're never going to hit a home run if you're hitting top half. So,
Coach Carson Sparrow's the one that scolds me. He's like, look, we're not really trying to hit the top half. It just feels like it. You want to feel like you're coming down on the ball because that's how you're going to hit a really good hard hit line drive.
Yep. Ground ball to the first baseman. He picks it on up himself and runs to the base for out number 3. So,
just like that, we're to the top of 5, and we'll be right back
I
here.
think they're at their top, too.
Oh, boy.
I believe so. Mr. Anderson will be up.
Hey, let's do this because I've even proofread this, but with Joel Carlson, I don't have to. The guy knows what he's talking about. Gotta get this little bit of trivia. When I used to announce softball, says Joel Carlson, there were nights where I would also do book, scoreboard, and music in addition to announcing.
I'm sure you
Is
are
that
showing
trivia?
me up, dude. Yeah.
Hey, some people got it.
I have no doubt that he's way better at this than I am.
I'll tell you what,
Zero
Joel.
doubt in that.
I'm a firm believer there is no such thing as multitasking. It's only switch tasking. You can't put 100% into multiple things at one time. However, Joel, I think you're the exception. We'll be right back. Joel Carlson is the smartest man I have ever known. Ryder, it's worth up for these Lions.
I ain't got a good system here yet as far as I got to keep a book. That's all there's to it.
It takes time.
I got to take a book.
Joel can show you how to take a book and announce.
And
Twice.
play music.
And play music. Hey, they had a lot
Hey.
of fun. When they did softball, when Joel was doing softball, man, the music was so good. I think
Yeah.
They played games. They gave away popcorn.
I need to talk to Mr. Meyer about their playlist here. We should really amp that up one. See if that's
Yeah, who's
something we would allow
responsible
us-
for that?
Well, I always thought it was Mr. Meyer. That was his little iPad back in the day, or
What is it
whatever.
now?
It wasn't an iPad, but it was what were them things? Base hit going on out to our center fielder, and Clear Lake's got their leadoff guy on. Now batting the catcher, number 4, Jackson Anderson.
Now we're back to the top. I recognize that name, Jackson Anderson. Not only is he a good catcher, he's a whale of a pitcher, we found out in the first game. If you're just joining us, this is a doubleheader. This is game 2 of the doubleheader. These Clear Lake Lions, under the direction of Jackson Anderson's pitching in the first game, shut out the Saints and gave the Saints
their first loss for
first loss of the season.
Right. Hard hit ball out to center field. Schnabel's going to come on into it, and he's going to catch it for out number 1.
Not even sure if the camera caught that. I put it in my right field cam, but I'm not even sure we got that. But great job by Schnabel bringing that one in for out number 1 here in the top of the 5th inning.
Now batting the shortstop, number 15, Ben Vasky.
Good call, Vasky.
Just don't mess up on that one.
You got her, though. Room on the mound.
So, Clear Lake still got a guy in first base. He steps on off. Room does. Takes a breather. See if we can get ourselves a double play here. Nice ground ball. Set something up real nice. That would be ideal.
Great pitch.
3-1's not comfortable enough yet.
It really isn't.
No.
These guys have shown they can hit the ball.
Yes, they can. Shots is catching that ball, about half of it in the glove is all, trying to frame that up a little higher and a little more inside, just to make it look better. There's a strike. 1-2 to count. We got 1 out on them. Still up by 2. Like to make it about 12. We'll see if we can get that done here. We top of 4. Ground ball there. Got to tag him.
You do have to tag him.
Does not get it. So we get the guy at first.
We'll take the out. That gives us 2 outs here in this one. So there's a force at first. And it's just a much more comfortable place to be with 2 outs when you got runners on base, especially.
Now batting, left fielder, number 7, Keaton
6. You're number 6. Your pitcher's
Did I
up
miss
the
one?
bat. Yeah,
Oh,
you're one.
shoot.
You one off again.
My mistake. Yep, I'm 1 off.
That's all right.
I'm 1 off again.
Yep, 7's on deck.
We're just going to leave it that way.
I would.
I'm not
I
going to
would.
confuse the audience any worse than that.
They know their people.
Clear Lake's got a guy in second base. Got 2 outs now.
Outside. Joel Carlson, we're glad to have you chime in. I love having you out there. It's kind of like having our head officials in. Let's check in with New York for.
We're going to check into
official
Hopkins,
rules.
Minnesota is what we're going to do.
Exactly. That's what we get here when you're Saints TV. We like to keep it Midwestern.
Clear Lake's going to go ahead and so now I can go ahead and do.
Now you're doing a
Keaton.
7.
Right. Now batting the left fielder, number 7, Keaton Jepson. He got announced twice. He's so good we get to announce him twice.
Hey, we got lots of opportunities to
Right
get force
on.
out here.
Oh, right past shortstop.
Oh, boy. That one's
and
rolling.
that's going to keep on a roll, and that's going to score at least 2. And we're going to try for 4, and he's
No,
going to
we
try
gotta go
for
3.
third. Nope. Hard hit ball through our shortstop, and nothing we can do about that. That was tight.
Diesel, you just said it. A 3-1 lead is not comfortable enough. And here with 2 outs, what's happening? everybody's running. So on that hit, it doesn't matter what goes on for those base runners. They just keep
Now
going.
hitting center fielder, number 21, Hudson Carney.
We know Carney can hit, too. We've seen him do that today.
Oh. Vroom goes ahead and puts one.
He's like, hey, let me. I just want you to think about this.
No, Vroomer. So clearly, still got a guy on second base. Tied it up, 3-3. I think on that last hit, Shell was even another hard hit. Ooh, right down third base line, and that is a foul ball. Thank goodness.
Thank goodness is right.
That's pretty close. But that went past Shell because he did not think that ball was hit that hard, and he was coming up on it and went right by him.
Yeah, because it made it bounced through the infield, right?
Yes, that was right at the ankles of Port, and
yeah, and you're right. You bounce the ball through the infield, like, okay, well, it's out here in the grass now.
Right.
I'm going to charge that thing.
I think it picked up a speed.
I feel like it did.
Yeah. 2 outs yet.
3-1's a count.
Where's the music coming from?
Softball diamond.
We might have to get our fly swatter back out here again. Carney's still up the bat here for Clear Lake. Got a pop fly going straight up, pointed out, guys. It's trouble. Shell go to get it. Shell does get it. Left fielder comes on in. Gets the third out of the inning.
Calls out Porter Sweesaw, makes the catch. Great communication, Saints. Now you got to get back to work here, Saints. Your 2-run lead is now a 0-run lead. This one tied up. Clear Lake Lions 3. San Jose Saints 3.
No ball game.
Bottom of 5 coming right up.
Awesome! Who is he? You don't know Joe?
Thank you, Beeline Ag Risk Services, for your generous contributions to keep Saints TV free to watch. Connor Mullen back up to bat for these Saints, who now are in a tie ball game with these Clear Lake Lions. If you're just joining us, Saints score 1 in the first to take an early lead. Lions come back with another in one of their own in the first to tie it up, but Saints go on to score 2 runs in the second, the bottom of the second, to take a 3-1 lead. It's been that way up here till the top of the 5th, where Clear Lake Lions scored 2 more to tie it up. Oh boy.
Little dribbler back to the pitcher. And he gets him out.
Mullen back like to have that one back.
Yes, he would. Now batting the shortstop, number 25, Porter Sweesaw. Porter, the quarter.
The quarter's due. Pay up.
That's right.
The quarter is due for something.
I don't think that rain's going to make it here by 4 o'clock the way they were talking.
You said 5.
5 for sure. So say 5 o'clock.
It's
I think it's gonna. It just feels too dry out. I can just feel it. I can just feel things like that. The cats aren't eating grass. No, that old wise tale.
I thought it was the dogs eating grass.
Cats eat grass. It's gonna rain 3 days.
3 days?
3 days.
For 3 days.
It's gonna rain in 3 days. Pop fly going short right field. Yikes! Second
Okay.
baseman tries it. Does not catch it. So Porter gets aboard.
Yes, he
Big
does.
hit.
That's one of those tricky spots, right? You got
Big hit. Yeah.
left and right coming in. You got your second baseman
Howard's
going
made.
out.
That's right. Now batting the first baseman, number 11, Mason Beelan.
Mason also due for a big hit. His nephew Kean's calling it.
Oh,
It's
really?
going to be a big one today.
Really?
That's not it.
Put it over the fence. Just the wrong fence.
Yes, he did. I see a lot of heads over there turning, looking way up. Over by the football field. A one's count.
Porter Sweetsaw on first base. Still got 1 out. Tied ball game here, so we get to start all over again. Try to get a few more runs going. Ball up. Well, we got the monkey offer back as far as their first loss for the year, so I'm okay with that. Let's see if we can break even with these guys here today and go 1 for 1.
I think that'd be a great way. End the day with a win and all is well.
Fly ball going out the right field. He's got to come on in a lot. Does catch it.
I sure thought that was foul as it came off his bat, but not so much. That's out number 2 here as Joe Clevenger.
Now batting the right fielder, number 20, Joe Clevenger.
Porter the quarter hanging out at first base.
Now he's got 2 outs. Get 2 outs. That means he's going to be running the crack of the bat. He didn't care where it goes.
You are correct, sir.
Get him all the way around. Got to think about scoring. Got to do something. Ground ball down third baseline. Way foul.
Congratulations goes out to Coach Sweesaw, who used to go run after that ball, trying to grab it as it's coming after him. He's just like,
I remember
nah,
that.
I
Yes,
don't
he
need to do
did.
that anymore. At my
You're right.
age, these frail old bones.
Yeah, he'd used to run all the way down the bullpen half the time and grab
Yeah.
himself a foul ball.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, don't you got somebody else to do that? Joe Clevenger up the bat. Porter Sweesaw still waiting at first base, seeing what he can do.
So between these games, these boys had lunch brought in by some of the parents. Thank you for the lunch, parents. We got some of that too. It was delicious. Nice simple ham and cheese sandwiches with some chips. Just felt like a good day, kind of a picnic kind of a lunch, right?
Correct. Hard hit ball right to the pitcher. He can't handle it, and he doesn't make the play. So Joe Clevenger gets aboard.
Good job, Joe.
Which I would say is a base hit.
I like
Now
that
up
call.
The bat, our left fielder, number 1, Zaid Shell. That's what happens when you hit the ball hard. Be nice to get the bottom of the order here going and score and get some productive out of that. You backed out of that.
We know Zaid can get a bat on a ball. I'd like to see that here. These guys will be running at contact.
So I see that Shell's got on deck here. Not Shell. Schatz is on deck here, so he is going to be batting his position instead of the DH that Len Yinger got hit in the face with the ball.
Yinger's got a helmet on.
Okay, so can he run maybe? Courtesy run?
No, he's going to be on deck.
Could be. Swing and a miss by Shell, and that'll be the third out for the inning.
So Saints with runners on base and a chance to get ahead in this one end up stranding those two runners. And we're going to head into the top of 6. The tie ball game. Don't go anywhere.
Mitchell County Regional Health Center here. Just calling to let you know your test results look great. Get 2%.
Some things require more focus than others. From home and auto to farm and business, focus covered.
Yeah, it's 9. You'll have to wait.
No, I gotta wait.
Okay, up to bat, number 9. Tanner Nelson.
Number 9. Now batting. Jeez. 5. Shortstop, right?
5?
Jeez.
9.
No.
First baseman.
No, it's position.
No, third base.
Jeez.
Third base.
No.
Is he playing third?
Now batting, third baseman, number 9, Tanner Nelson. After 3 pitches.
That's all right.
2 pitches.
You're allowed that. That's how Glenn does it all the time.
After 2 pitches?
Yeah. That's exactly how he does it.
So.
Big hit. And
Fair
this
ball.
fair.
Fair ball. Fair ball going down third base line. It's going to be a stand-up double.
Yes, it is. That's the same thing he did last time he hit a double, because I think he did it right here. Give a man credit. It's a good, hard hit ball on a really, really tough to get spot. It gets behind Zaid Shell out there in left field, and the Lions in a position to take the lead with no outs.
Correct.
And a runner in scoring position on second
now batting,
base.
first baseman, number 2, Jace Knorr. Nobody out. Guy's got a leadoff double. Here they go ahead, square around and bunt. Third base. Third base. Third base. That would have been good. Somebody. Shots. Is he hollering? Right. We're thinking he's out of the batter's box when he's bunting.
Well, if they didn't see it live and they got to talk about it here, there's not much of a chance. We can take a look at our stream and see what we find.
Right.
Joel, we trust that you've got your YouTube open. You can take a look at it. I'm going to go find our YouTube here. I should have it on at all times. Look at our stream and see what we find. Whoa, look at that. We're just barely behind.
Now we got to find out where the batter's box actually is.
Yeah, I think. Okay, so here he is. So his front foot is out. Is that the call? Like, does he have to be fully in it?
I think so. He's got a foot out. He's out of the batter's box.
Although
now the problem is, where's the batter's box? Because you can't see any
you
chalk
can't.
or the line, so now it's a judgment call on where the batter's box is.
You
at.
got it. They're still talking about it. I think they'll make that call. I mean, obviously they're still talking about it. So the fact that they're talking to the other coach,
it's telling me that he's out of the box.
Yep, that he's out.
So did they call him out? Yeah, he's out. Okay.
Well, how do they make that call? Can they go see his footprint in the dirt? I mean, it seems like if you don't see that live.
There's a lot of footprints out there, too. So.
That's what I don't know. If you don't see that live, it's a tough thing to discuss, but great job by Coach Sweesaw to challenge that.
Okay, so is this Stark now?
I see. I'm going to check for jersey number 3.
Right. Now batting the DH, number 3, Ryder Stark. Pops straight up, might be in play, is not in play, goes out of play. He got his first pitch strike. 1 out now when they attempt to bunt, and he was out of the batter's box, so that is an automatic out on the batter.
And the runner who advanced to third, well, who allegedly advanced to third, right, has to go back to second base, so that's going to strike 2. Jackson Vroom on the mound still for these Saints. He's 72 pitches in on this one.
Swing and a miss again. There we go. Put him on down.
Great bit of coaching by Coach Sweesaw. Great bit of pitching by Jackson Vroom.
Now batted. Second baseman, number 11, Ryder Dixon.
Great pitch, Vroom.
We don't want that guy to score.
We do not.
We're tight here. We're getting at the end of the top of 6. We got 2 more shots at this. So.
Oof. Yeah, I'm always. It confuses me sometimes. There's many batters who will see a curveball coming in and they duck, and I don't feel like it's actually coming at their head, but they're just like, I'm confused about where this ball is going to go, so I just duck down. I've seen our Saints do it. I've seen other teams do it. Can you explain that to me, Diesel?
Yeah.
What's going through their head?
Well, it's coming close. So the first instinct is to duck, and maybe not that you got to duck, just get out of the way.
Yes, he did.
I don't know if that was a swing strike or a cold strike, but it was a strike. Ain't he the one that hit double down there last time? Maybe 2 times.
Yeah, I feel like he hit a big one. Like
There he did.
he's not a big body.
That's right.
But I feel like he hit a big hit. And we don't have a stat book, so just kind of going off of memory
I don't
here
have
a little bit.
book, let alone a stat book. 2 outs here. Counts full.
There you go.
Called third strike.
Oh, great.
Way to come back there, Vroom.
Great job, Roomer. Way to carry your team on that one.
That's right. Let's get out of that. Start all over again now.
Coach Sweesaw questions the bunt on the last one, and he's awarded an out for against the Clear Lake Lions. Smartly keeps that runner stranded at second base, and we are out of that one with a chance here to go ahead when we come back. Clear Lake Lions, St. Ansgar Public Saints, 3 apiece.
Don't get hit in the head this time.
Yeah, I'm glad to see him in there.
Right, exactly.
How's he feeling? How's he seeing?
Well, he saw that, so he knew enough not to swing at it. So.
His mama's out there with a freezy. Is that for his face?
Just rub some dirt on it. Didn't see that one. Swing and a miss. On ahead of it.
Good swing there by Yinger.
Fly ball down third base line, way out of bounds. Hits the batting cage net down there. Landon Yinger, he was DH in this game. He was catching the last game. So he's had a busy day today.
Yeah, no joke.
Along with a lot of other players here today. But I mean, we're what, 74, 5 degrees out here today, and a little breeze, and boy, you don't get any better than this. It could be 94 in the shade, and 100% humidity, and no wind. And
I feel like a year ago it was one of those days when we had this doubleheader. Could be wrong.
Yep.
Perfect today, though.
Did we have this doubleheader at Clear Lake last year?
No. So when I say that, I mean the doubleheader that we had here. I don't even remember who we played. To be honest.
Ball. Well, there was probably the. This is supposed to have been the. No, the Cedar River Classic. That was when we played Hampton Dumont.
Yeah, last weekend.
Right. No, take that. That was Lake Mills. This is probably the Cedar River Classic. Landon Yinger goes ahead and takes
you're right.
base on balls. So
Well, you know what they say, Diesel,
fine.
when the leadoff batter gets walked.
That's right. That is correct.
So
now
he's
batting the pitcher, number 4, Jackson Vroom.
So we are at 95 pitches on the board. I assume.
He's pointing fingers all around. So
Alexa, those pitches are just this game, right, on the board? Yeah. Got it. So he's at 100. His actual pitch count for today is 100. And they're going to retire him.
Okay.
And they're going to bring in number 21, Hudson Carney, a senior. Let's see how Carney's been pitching for these guys. I'm guessing pretty good ball player otherwise. He has started 4 games. He's got a 1-3 record. A 4.04 ERA. He's faced 68 overall batters and strikes out less than 1 in 3, more than 1 in 3, more than 1 in 3. He's got 25 strikeouts over 68 overall batters.
Seven's in left field.
Well, looks like he's got some pretty good heat there.
Well, again, like we said, you get a bigger school, you get a bigger talent pool, right? Bigger talent pool means you should have more arms. So we're in a 1A doubleheader. You get into your third pitcher in the lineup, even if you're starting with your best guy, chances are it changes the game, right? Correct. So it's kind of a new season of, all right, watch this guy. We got a chance here. We're at the bottom of 6. We got no outs. Got a runner on first base. Vroom's coming up to bat.
Landon Younger standing on first after he got on base with a walk. Nobody out. Change of pitches here. Jackson Vroom's going to be up to bat.
Did you introduce Vroom yet?
Yes, I did.
Perfect.
Should I do it again? Just
Did you introduce a new pitcher?
No, I did not.
I don't know. So
I can't do all of that. It's my first time.
I don't. Well, you're right. You got to leave room for improvement.
Right.
Yeah, he's definitely got velocity.
Yes, he does.
So when you see that kind of velocity, you want to look at one other stat that we haven't talked about. He's only hit one batter.
I bet it was Grayson Falk.
It might have been.
Ooh, way up there again.
I shouldn't say when you see that kind of velocity. That's not actually true. When you see that velocity with, he was really high on both of those pitches. And you think sometimes velocity like that comes with a loss of a little bit of control or ability to locate. And that's not necessarily true, but.
Gone. So ball gets past him. Landon Younger, if we... He should have rounded it really big.
He should have. He absolutely should have. The catcher responded like there was nobody on base.
Yeah, and he's kind of standing back at the backstop. He's another 60 feet further away from the play. And
it was almost felt like, hey, batter on deck, will you go grab that for me?
Yeah.
While Yinger's
wasn't
rounded.
foul ball, dude. Yeah. I think this is 3-0, isn't it? Yeah. Should be 3-1 right now.
3-1.
Nobody out. We got Landon Younger sitting over there, number 3, or not, number 28. He wouldn't, we did go ahead. Ooh, we got Cruzy out there, ain't it? Or is that Meyer?
Where?
Our runner now for Landon.
Oh.
Yeah, Jared Meyer's out there.
He's wearing his 3 jersey. He was wearing 4 earlier, so they fixed that.
They fixed it all around. Ground ball right back to the pitcher. He throws it on out, moves the runner.
Hey, I like moving the runner. That's good.
It's good, but I kind of surprised why did that pitcher not even look and check the runner? Because Jarrett took off. He was dead meat if he would have checked him and tried to do something. Who we got?
You got Grayson Falk up.
Now batting, second baseman, number 21, Grayson Falk.
These guys are expecting a bunt. They're going to cover it by both first and third base.
Yep, everybody's in.
Everybody's up.
Everybody's in.
Get a bat on this. These
Swing
hard pitches.
Falk. Swing hard.
And you don't even have, you can almost stick a bat as fast as they're coming in. You can almost get a bat out and just get it over the top of these guys' heads.
Right, right.
But they know.
Everybody is on the green by 8 feet other than the second baseman. Get on the base, no doubt. Get on the base when we're taking signs, guys. Grayson Falk's up to bat. Jarrett Meyer. Pop straight up. Ooh, let's get out of here.
He's under it.
He's under it. Caught.
So in that scenario, like, let's talk through that. If with everybody playing up,
correct. That's
obviously a bunt's going to go somewhere.
Now up to bat, number 16, center fielder, Anthony Schnabel.
Now we got 2 outs. That changes the game here a little bit, but
yep. Now he's just got to get in outfield. Get it out of the infield. Get it out in the real deep grass out there. Well, that's not going to do it.
No, it
I
will
think
not.
we're way too high.
Way too
trouble,
high.
maybe. Trouble, maybe. Ooh, nope.
Boy, oh boy.
So it pops out the left fielder. We do not cash in on that run.
No, we do not. We had a
Lead
chance.
off walk and couldn't get her done.
Well played by Clear Lake on that one to get out of it without allowing any runs. And we're going to head into the 7th inning, tied up 3-3 with these Clear Lake Lions. Diesel?
Yep.
I encourage you to crank the volume. It's these sponsors that keep Saints TV free to watch.
Harvest is right around the corner, but Farmer State Bank is more than just a bank for farmers. So whether you're a small business owner, a student, or a family, FSB is the right financial solutions for you. We are a family-owned local community bank with 7 locations across North Iowa. Visit one of them today or check out our website at fsbbanks.com.
I know. We're making the new ads, Diesel. We're making the new ones. But we sometimes just got to throw those old ones in there. People like it. They
That looked like a new one to me. One with the show pigs.
No, we did that one most of last year. We got a new logo from them and everything. Just haven't gotten everything finished up with our. Obviously, we got some new sponsors coming in. It's new sponsor time of the year. It's been kind of fun building some ads. Duke Scoop has helped us with that one. No, he did not swing at that. Ball 1.
Vroom's still pitching for Saints. This is top of 6. Am I reading this right?
We're top 7, my friend.
Top of 7.
Yes, sir. I thought that one looked pretty good. Good pitch.
Tied all, or score all tied up. 3-1. See if Vroom can get this, guys. Their lead off. This is their top. Got a pop fly going down third base line. Mully's over to it. Port's over to it. Did Mully get it? Did Mully get it?
Based on the claps by the Saints, I say yes, but that was acrobatic.
I'll say it's an out, I guess. I
We'll
didn't
call
see
it an
the
out.
umpires signal either way. So
Ought to be 2 outs. One for, what's the word I'm looking for? Style.
now batting,
Style.
the shortstop, number 15, Ben Vasky.
Hey, Janine, this is the high school baseball league, Class 1A St. Ansgar Public School versus Class 3A Clear Lake Lions.
Had to clarify there, or what happened? What was the question?
Oh, Janine was wondering what league we were playing in. That one gets
sure,
through.
Sure. Base hit right up the middle. Now batting, number 6, Luke Furman. Where did he go?
That's a great question. And I don't blame you for not saying it.
I didn't say pitcher because I knew that wasn't it. So
it's not true anymore, correct?
Right. Who's getting it?
Schnabel.
Getting it? Schnabel goes ahead and takes that guy.
Great job. Great communication. Great play. You know, there's a
Is Jepson, is he the batter here now or hitter or no?
Number-
Excuse me, the pitcher. He's still
7.
left
No,
fielder?
he's not pitching.
Okay.
Jepson
Now
is-
batting, left fielder, number 7, Keegan Jepson. Gotta be quicker.
He's got to wind up, man. He's going to wind up on that hit. See him pick up that front leg. He's ready to go. 2 outs here. We got a base runner on first base. That's Benjamin Vasky. That's a hard
ball
hit.
right in the gap. That's going to roll to the warning track.
They're going to try and get him home on this, and they might.
That's a hard, long throw. And he's safe there at home.
So just when they need it, these Clear Lake Lions.
Yes, they do.
Find a way to score. Getting bats on balls for sure here.
You betcha.
Jackson Vroom's got 89 pitches on the pitch count. It
Now
looks
batting,
like
center fielder, number 21, Hudson Carney.
Coach Sweesaw going to go visit Vroom.
High pitch, and he kind of swings up high on that. And I mean, the harder you hit it, the faster it gets out there, and she rolls all the way to the warning track.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know that I've seen our outfielders chasing balls that have gotten past them the way I have today.
Right.
in both games, I mean, Clear Lake's hitting some really hard line drive hits, and I wouldn't say that our outfielders are playing up too much, right? I mean,
no.
You got to try and gauge where you think your best chances are of fielding that ball in front of you instead of letting it get behind. But man, when an outfielder has to turn around and run backwards, that's extra bases every single time.
Right, that's just harder hit balls, and that's where they end up going. So it looks to me like Devon's going to go ahead and do a little switching here. Vroom's walking out to second base.
Port of the quarter coming in.
And Port's coming on in.
Hoping to finish this one strong.
I'm going to announce this one. Now pitching for St. Ansgar, number 25, Porter Sweesaw.
I thought for sure you'd say the quarter. Porter, the quarter, Sweesaw.
I don't think Devon will find that very humorous right now.
Now's not the time.
Now's not the time. You guys don't know when to say what, when.
Yeah.
Now's not the time. So we'll see if Port can kind of slow things on down. We got to go and score anyway to make this ball game work, and we've got one more shot to do it in regular innings. If we've got to go more, I guess I've got nothing else going on. I guess we'll keep announcing after 7 innings. You got a theater you got to go hit tonight. So
I do. We still got some time.
All right. I mean, if we get into come 7, 8 o'clock tonight, we're still playing this game. I mean, it is almost 3. Come on.
It is almost 3.
We'll
surprised that
a lot of cheering going on over that softball field. Wonder what's going on.
Softball, my friend.
Somebody's having a good time.
They seem to be having a good time. Yeah, there's a lot of cars here, a lot of activity. People probably showed up after that Mitchell County dairy truck was here yesterday giving away free ice cream. They're probably hoping for more of the same.
That's why they're here. They heard it was here, hoping it'd stay overnight.
You got it.
Wasn't happening. So Port comes in pitching. Vroom goes to second base. Does Falk go to short? Is that what the plan is here?
I see Falk at short. Yep.
Okay. Mully's still at third. Beelan's at first. Nothing changes in the outfield. Who we got up? 21. Didn't I announce
Hudson Carney.
Did I announce him already or not?
You did.
That's what I thought.
Hudson Carney.
Got to play back. What's the hold up here? What are we waiting on? Home plate umpire's got something going on.
Home plate umpire.
Oh, he didn't realize there was a game going on. Oh, no. 2 outs. Got a guy in second base after he went ahead and got a guy in with a deep double down the right center. Port goes ahead and delivers a nice strike. I think this is the first time I've seen Port pitch.
Yeah, you mentioned that yesterday.
Well, didn't we play Clear Lake? Oh, Vroom, where are you at? You had him. You had him.
Definitely had him.
Definitely had him.
So that's the one thing I think that Porter's up and over is better than any of the other pitches that we've seen today. He's obviously worked on that move, and
the old Porter up and over kind of thing. That's
you got it.
1-2 to count, 2 outs. Got a guy in second base. I think the only time you've seen him pitch. Pop fly. Beelan is yelling for it, and he catches it right on the baseline and for out number 3. I think the last time I seen Port pitch is when we played Mesa City High against that scrimmage way back in middle May.
That was an ugly game.
Didn't really seem that good to me neither. Good thing it was just a scrimmage.
Yeah, I mean, same situation that we're playing here. Another good team, larger class, but I think we learned a lot from that one. Saints need 1 to continue this game, 2 to win it. And we're going to be right back with the final story, we hope.
Who is he? You don't know Joe?
Mitchell County Regional Health Center calling to let you know your test results look great. And you'll want to get 2%.
Now batting, third baseman, number 7, Connor Mullenbeck.
Thank you, Mitchell County Regional Health Center, for your generous contributions. Keep St. CV free to watch.
This is it.
Here we go.
Bottom of 7. We need 1. Swing and a miss.
We do need 1. I'll tell you what, I've been very impressed with all of these Clear Lake pitchers today. They're giving the Saints a chance to become much better by looking at some really good pitching. The velocity is there. The movement is there. It's kept us a little, I don't want to even say off balance, but great opportunity to see some fantastic pitching today.
Connor Mullenbeck's up, goes ahead and takes one straight back into the glass area of the parking lot.
The bus. I got the bus out there waiting for these guys. Going to be a windy ride home without window.
That's right. That's right. 1-2 the count. Nobody. Top of here or first batter for the inning, I guess I should say. Bottom of 7. We got to have it. Got to get a run. 2 be better.
Yeah, it would.
Chop foul ball. We gotta do something. Hate to go home with 2 losses today, but get one of these guys back. Keep pedaling away. Keep
That'd be great, wouldn't it?
at it, 1 pitch at a time. And swing and a miss.
Up to bat, Porter Sweesaw.
Now batting, shortstop, number 25, Porter Sweesaw. He's not the shortstop anymore.
Oh, good point. Good point.
Right.
Oh, baby.
There we go. Port goes ahead and puts one on out the right center, and center fielder goes ahead and takes it.
Tell you what, Porter is getting some bat on that ball, but that's out number 2 already here at the bottom of 7.
Correcto. Now batting the first baseman, number 11, Mason Beelan.
Mason Beelan take one of these pitches, turn him around, dump her over to the fence in the right field side of things. We could use your run, kid.
That's right.
Saints led most of this one, gave up the lead and exchanged it for a tie ball game at the top of the 5th inning. And then allowed one in the top of 7 to take the deficit. 2-0's count.
But talk about some good, close ball games here today.
It's been good, and it's not been perfect, and it's not been clean, and both teams have had their moments, right? But in neither case did they let it get away from them. 2-0, Clear Lake wins in the first game, and the Saints take the lead for most of this one. They were ahead most of this game 3-1, but Clear Lake scoring 3 unanswered to take the lead here.
Ooh. He goes ahead and takes strike. 2 outs now. We're down to our last final out here. Just got to get 1 run. Sounds easy. Beelan goes ahead and takes
I just
walk.
wanted to see him hit that over. I just wanted to see.
Right.
He's been so close lately, and with a ball coming in with that kind of velocity.
Now batting, right fielder, number 20, Joe Clevenger.
Ball coming with that kind of velocity is gonna go a long ways when you get a bat on it. So I was
maybe
really
not.
hoping he'd do just that, but we're gonna put Speedy D.
Oh, Speedy D's on. So. Well, we got our lead or our tying run at first base. Speedy D went in and going to run for Mason Beelan. Joe Clevenger's up the bat.
First pitch to strike. 0-1's count.
Swing and foul her straight back. That's going to bounce a few times and then end there.
It did indeed make it to the parking lot, just past the front bumper of that bus.
We're just down to our last strike here now. We got to get a guy around. 3 more bases yet. Ball's out. Good eye. Sounds like the commercial.
It does. It does.
Here
I was
we
thinking
go,
the same
Joe.
thing.
Saints down by 1. 2 outs. Swing and miss. End of ball game. Saints end up losing 4-3.
Joe not happy about that one. So Saints, after going 12-0 to start the season, lose 2 in a row here. But let me remind you, last year we lost 7 games, and 4 of them happened over the course of a weekend and a few days. It was about 4 losses in the course of 4 days. Did it hurt us? We definitely grew from it, right? And I think that we have a chance to do that here. Nothing to be ashamed of. This Clear Lake team is very clearly a good team with some great pitching.
Well, like you said earlier, their 6-6 record that they say is it, and you know they look better than their record.
No doubt about it. You know, Joe Beelan said that. He's been saying that. This is a really good Clear Lake team.
Yep.
We're really happy to be able to take a chance and to play these guys. And you know what? Their bats were hitting hard. Their pitchers were throwing hard. Their baseball IQ, you know, you saw that play where we might have scored on a bunt and they just turned around and go after the runner on that. And,
Clear Lake should be, pleased in what it is that they got to accomplish here today. And we lost the games, but we could have played better. But it ain't like we played that bad up against a good Clear Lake team.
You got that right. Well, Diesel Den, thanks for joining us for this one. Appreciate your being here as always. We got a doubleheader on Monday night. I'm not sure if you're around. We haven't talked to you or Fritzy about that, I don't think yet. But and I know that
what's the rest of the week then?
Moses said that he'd be, Kirby said he'd be around as well. So I think we'll be covered one way or another for Monday night. And then the rest of the week, there's a North Iowa game. I feel like that one's at home too. It's just this huge string of home games. Osage on Friday night next week. So
at Osage?
In Osage, yep. So
it's Monday,
officially in the second half of conference play now.
Right. So it's Monday night here.
Monday night here. I believe it's Tuesday here.
Okay.
And then Friday in Osage. Let me see if I can.
There you go.
Let me see
if
I can just
4
get
games
that for
next
you
week.
real quick here. Schedule. We'll start with that, shall we? Okay, so we've got Central Springs the 15th. It's the 18th versus North Iowa right here.
Wednesday.
So wait, the 15th is Monday, 16, 17, 18. So it's Thursday versus North Iowa. And then Friday will be at Osage.
Monday, Thursday, Friday.
You got it. Doubleheader. It's 5 and 7 o'clock are the scheduled times for doubleheader varsity versus Central Springs. No JV on Monday. So if you can be here, Diesel, we'd love to have you. It's 2 games worth, and I'm calling you out there, Fritz. I know you're probably at the wedding, but thanks for joining us. For those of you who did, have a great rest of your weekend. Record will leave here with an 8-7 record. Congratulations, Clear Lake. Well-played baseball game overall today. I thought 2 great teams battling it out. A lot of fun to watch on a perfect day for baseball. Stay dry when the rain comes through. We'll see you on Monday.
See you Monday.